Game, game capture. It's streaming. Cool. We got sound. All right, let me start up Apex Legends. See if it's working. Ooh. Ooh. Let's play some music. I know. I have a beautiful voice. This falsetto is irresistible. Ah! Fuck, that was loud. Does it sound loud to anyone else? I'm gonna lower volume here. Right, so... Okay, the FPS limiter does not work. Let me move this over here. Oh, you don't see it. It's like part of the overlay, I guess. Doesn't get streamed. Okay, I'm gonna keep the camera up here. I put max FPS as a launch setting 60, and I'm at 240 in here. Let's try settings, video, VSync, adaptive, apply. Oh god, no. I'm at 300 FPS, half rate. I guess it's just the menu. Let's try adaptive half rate and go in game then. Oh shit, someone's watching me. Don't watch. I put in the title not to watch, okay? I'm testing stuff. You can watch if you want to. It's not like I even want you to watch, Oni-chan. Right, he is steeping. Come on. There we go. Wait, why is it... Oh my fucking god. No way. No fucking way. I can stream Apex. Why is it working now? I swear, okay, the only thing I changed is I turned off game mode in the Windows settings. Yeah, I'm literally streaming at 6K bps. Oh, 5.5 kbps. Quality, I'm pretty sure. No rendering lag. And I look at the top left, I'm between 200 and 300 FPS. Jesus. Alright.
Void jumping.
Yeah, particle effects are fine. Okay, there's something I wanted to try. I was watching Jake and Bake's stream. Apparently there's a movement trick in this game. Let me do that. So you can like, it's called tap strafing. So you can change directions midair. So I'm running. Alright. No. Huh. It's got something to do with the mouse wheel. Oh! I did it a little bit there. Alright. Oh shit. Okay, it's a weird technique. I don't know if I'll be able to learn it. TPH. Aw, fuck. I should probably, like, look up a tutorial or something. I'm not quite getting it. Alright, this is awesome, though. I can stream Apex Legends now. That's all I wanted to try out. Okay, ouch yourself. Who's watching me? I need to know if I should keep streaming or do I just chill after this. Holy shit, the headshot damage on this is insane. How can a per bullet load gun have actual... It doesn't have a magazine. This literally makes no sense. Six minutes in and your boy name be like, should I just chill instead of gaming? Because this was not supposed to be an actual stream, okay? I was just testing. Dude, have you ever tried streaming Apex Legends? This game's so stupid with resources. I don't know, I'm just hesitating, like, do I... Oh, there we go. Damn, shatter caps are low-key really good on this. I'm just hesitating, do I like actually play something, or... Cause like, all I wanted was a big booty... What's that song? All I wanted for my birthday is a big booty hoe. Yeah, that's all I wanted. All I wanted for my birthday was a big booty hoe.
Whoa! What a rush!
Wait, how do I set it to have like... Okay. No. There's another thing I have. Am I a web dev? Yee. I was a web dev. Right now I'm a NEET. Yo, I keep up with all the lore. 1 minute online, I'm here watching you. I am the alpha, the omega, and the sigma male of Twitch waters.
Throwing jump pad.
Okay. So we run. No, it was bad. There's this movement tech I want to try learning in this game. I just learned about it earlier. Okay, jump. That does not work. Probably need to... Okay. Do I need to strafe when doing it? What do I have for breakfast? I actually still have one. I bought a couple of croissants for breakfast. Okay, let's try it. Oh! Did that work? Oh, so I need to strafe. Not really. Poisson, what are Frenchmen? I mean, they're good. Let me show you. I still have one. It's a little bit overcooked, but I like them crunchy, and but so I don't mind it that badly. Also, I have some tea. I already drank a cup of tea earlier, but I have an extra one. Do you just eat it by itself? Yeah, and you can totally like cut it open and put stuff in. That's super fine too. Yeah, I actually saw Tekajin was streaming, and I clicked on his stream and saw that it was a black screen and like someone else talking in the background. And I mean, I genuinely wanted to like check out his stream and chill and like talk with him. And then I saw what was going on, and I was like, well, you know what? I'm sorry. I didn't say anything. I left. I'll admit. I'll confess that. Someone should probably let him know. Sometimes it's hard. Like you don't. You probably should notice, right? That there's a problem, but I don't know. Sometimes you don't really notice that you have like a stream issue, right? Does this? I want to see where it lands. Like at long distance. Does it account for the drop off? Oh, it kind of does, actually. Let's look at where the arrow flies. Oh. I DM'd him, called him on Discord. Okay. Oh, I'm in your stream. Don't need to type anymore. Okay, thanks. I don't mind. Dude, do you see this winter? I can finally stream Apex. Literally, the only thing that was stopping me, I read up on some threads and stuff, is fucking Windows game mode. I could not stream Apex before, no. It was, whenever I launched Apex on stream, it was a slideshow. And the only reason for it was Windows game mode. Literally the only reason. Right now, and like right now I'm streaming on uncapped FPS. I'm like 300 FPS running around. Yeah, Windows game mode. Ah!
Hit the ejector seat.
I missed it. I wanted to do something cool. What's Windows game mode? It's supposedly a mode where it like optimizes your so if it detects the game or a full screen application, it'll streamline like resource dedication to that application, which obviously fucks with a resource heavy background application like OBS, but only for Apex. Like I never had that problem in any other game. But Apex fucking is like, oh, you're reserving all those resources for me? I'm gonna take them. I'm gonna take everything. Yeah, that's a Windows setting, as indicated by the fact that it's called Windows game mode. Let me move the camera. Fuck it. Let's try it. Let's make this a real stream now. Alright, so what do you want to ask me about? Oh shit, I'm gonna bump the microphone here a little bit. What did you want to ask me? About the web dev stuff. Are you? I saw you were learning. I think you were learning Python, right? Clipped and shipped to Tekajin. Yeah. Wait, the triple take is a what? Triple take is a supply drop gun? Oh, I see. Because it's got the they give it to you with the hop up. Oh, and you can activate, deactivate that. Interesting. I wanted to bully you a couple days back for you wearing this shirt. Good thing you're pulling an Asmongold and not changing your shirt for 5 days. Yep, I know. I've been wearing it for quite a while now. No shame. Honestly, I really need to do a laundry today. Or I'm gonna be wearing it for a couple more days. Totally pulling an Asmongold here. Hey, if I didn't give you something to bully me about, would you really want to watch the stream? I'm just giving you free content. Am I not? Are you not entertained? Okay, I want to try something out here too. What's the Sentinel got?
I need to hop up. Tempo.
Oh yeah, how does this work? I've never had that. Oh. It's supposed to give like extra damage. But I don't understand how that works. Firing at the perfect moment increases fire rate. Oh, it increases fire rate, doesn't... Interesting. Let's try it. I don't know why I learned Python, I had no real intention with it. After reading a bit more about it, it seems that Python is more towards software engineer, comp sci stuff, which is a bit too big brain for me. You can do automod. Wait, how did you get automod modded? Let me... Uh-oh. Create your dashboard. I rotate through the same shirts when I'm staying home. They get washed daily though. I think dick. But oh, I can't even authorize your message. You can post it again. I'll authorize. I didn't have the dashboard open. So the thing is with Python, you have access to one of the best backend frameworks in for like as a full stack web developer, Django. Django has just respond like Asmund, same shirt. Who cares? I got a clean dick, boys. Let's go, boys. True. Yeah, there's instant gratification with web dev. Like anything where you write like like 3 lines of code and see the result right away on screen is way more gratifying than losing yourself in like complex algorithms and data structures and everything. So the thing you have to do with Python, if you're interested in web dev, is you have to learn Django. Oh my god, it's a bowler. Yeah. The same one I've been wearing for the past 5 days, as Winter noticed. It's football official name on it. Yeah, I'm the judge guy. What the fuck's it called in English? I forget. Dude, this tea is so good. Django is great. The one problem, and it's not a problem, but it's something to take into account when you're aiming for a full stack web dev. If you go Node.js or for your backend, you only have one language to learn, which is JavaScript or TypeScript. Ideally TypeScript. And they're like both the same, but not really, and whatever. But if you learn Python for backend, you also need to learn JavaScript for the front end. So it's a little bit more like language learning. But it's not a bad thing. It's not a bad thing to be fluent in a few developed programming languages. I'm just following a website for the basics of HTML, CSS, JS, and then from there on out to create my own website as a project, and I don't know what then. Maybe find a place to work as a junior dev or something. Yeah, that's a good plan. What's this rhythm thing? Like, oh, it increases fire rate. So if I spam, I think it increases fire rate a little bit. I don't know. Oh my god, I'm gonna be able to stream Apex. I'm actually pretty stoked about it. But I'm not gonna do it solo, I think. I'll wait to... Python? Is that like what your mom called my snake dick when I was coding that into her brain? Good one. You're going to learn more on the job anyway. Yeah. Stuff like React and Ruby if you have to, and it's always good for you to know more languages. Also, once you learn one, the others are easier. Absolutely, yeah. Ruby is... I've never tried out Ruby, so take it with a grain of salt, but everything I've heard about Ruby is that, like, unless you're working with on a stack that already uses it, you're never gonna have to deal with Ruby on Rails. It's got huge performance issues. From what I understand, the language is very elegant, but it's pretty fucking bad. It was very popular for a short while, and then people realized that they like don't actually want to develop serious applications in it. Once you understand programming, other languages are just about syntax. For the most part, yes, but there are also aspects of languages that you don't find in other languages. So typically, for example, if you're learning C or C++, you learn to handle your memory. You learn to understand what actually goes into handling your computer resources on a, not on a low level, because the actual low level is fucking assembler and machine language, but on a way lower level than anything else. If you're learning JavaScript, 99.99999% of the time you don't even care what your RAM resources are doing. But yeah, memory allocation, exactly. But what you do learn in JavaScript is something you'll never learn doing C or C++, is, for example, functional programming syntaxes. So, for example, if I leave this game, try to show you an example. Let's change category. This is, by the way, what I'm about to show you is actually one of my favorite things in the entirety of JavaScript. Unironically, the best thing that like they ever developed. JavaScript, yeah. I totally stole that meme from a talk. I'll link it to you. It's pretty funny too. Hacker stream, yeah. Alright, let's just open Notepad. I don't need a... Okay, so for example, let an array la foo bar. I can now... How did I learn myself? Yeah, I mostly learned it from tutorials and websites. And then I had a friend of mine who a couple years prior had started his own software development company, and he like, we went to school together. He knew I had a pretty good like math, technical logic mindset, and he offered that I do an unpaid internship for a couple months, and that I would learn on the spot, and if it went well, he would hire me, and that's where my professional experience comes from. So you make an array, then you have like a bunch of things you can do with the array. Those are built-in functions of the array in JavaScript. So you can do your array dot map, for example. Well, let's start with for each. So the classic, the old school way of handling, of like iterating over your array would be for let I equals 0, I strictly inferior to an array dot length I plus plus. Are you familiar with for loop syntaxes? Because I'm skipping over a lot of stuff that that I guess isn't like if like I should be explaining, right? If you're totally new to programming, I don't know how far you are into like the tutorials and courses. Not closely, just a very general overview. Okay, then let's stick just with for loops. Actually, fuck the rest. Well, I was gonna show some like more advanced stuff, but for loops are something you'll find in every single programming language. The most basic data structure usually is an array. It's a sequential list of data. This is an array with strings, as you can recognize by the quotation marks. You can have another array. You can have an array of numbers. Let's do spaces. I like spaces here. Any various data types. My only hacker move is saying to streamers Alt F4. Nice. So obviously you're working with lists. Oh shit, my camera just died. Obviously you're working with lists very often in when you're developing software. You can have variables that are prevalent in your program, right? What do you mean by prevalent? Let me fix the camera real quick. I don't know what happened right there. Probably because I'm in like battery saving mode. It's not good for the... I want to show you my beautiful face. Oh, it's a variable. If it's a variable, you're using it in your program. Dumb fuck. I mean, variables in general. Yeah, and you always use variables. Obviously, I could be... yeah. Like, you're always going to be using variables. All the time. Oh, I thought you were calling me a dumb fuck. I'm just not sure what exactly you're asking. I'm sorry. You know it's legit hacking because the background of that program is black? True! Actually true. Chinchilla, you already know all you need to know about programming. So, okay, we have an array. As you can see, there's 3 elements in the array. Blah, the string blah, the string foo, and the string bar. A for loop. Can you use variables in an array? Yes, you can declare a new variable here, for example. Let baz equal an array, the element at the ith, the ith entry of an array. This is a very common first line in a for loop, actually. Instead of, because you'll be doing a bunch of things like an array. Blah blah blah, you're doing something with it here, you're doing something with it here, etc, etc. So instead of typing out every time an array brackets I to access the ith element of your array, you just declare it here at the start of your loop. So that's, for example, a really classic thing to do in your for loop. It's something I like to do. At the very least. Fuck typing all this out. Like special characters, you have to like go find them on your keyboard and whatnot, and yeah. Like you get a simple variable, your software will auto-complete it, so like here I'm like, baz, oh. Really easy, really simple. Anyways, what is a for loop? A for loop is the most basic way of so baz is a variable now. Let's say I create another array. Can I use baz in another array? Absolutely. So in JavaScript, you can absolutely declare a new array. For example, right here, you could declare let array of arrays equals an array and another array. You can absolutely do a list of a list. The way let me zoom in actually, because yeah, the way you would access it then is, for example, if I want to access array of arrays, an array, so 0. So at the moment, this, like everything in parentheses, now it's actually an array. And then I want to access the second element of an array, which is foo. Remember, it's 0 indexed, so it's 1. And this is foo. The actual string foo. Oh my god, a cleric coming in with 17 spells, yeah. Get 3 monitors, a black hoodie, and a dark room. Maybe some of those for Fruit Loops you're talking about. Fuck you too. Yeah. Yeah, so there you go. Okay. Okay, thanks. No problem. Let me know if this is too much too. I love drawing out stuff when explaining this type of thing. Oh yeah, actually Paint would be a great... You're right, Paint is a great educational tool here. I think Winter got it, but yeah, basically we got like our we got like our array, and then we can make another array that like contains it. Especially when explaining how it's an array of references. Well, I'm not getting into references yet. Winter's. I think it's too early to get into like what are references. But like, what that means by reference is that actually what happens here, array of arrays, you're actually fetching an array. So you're not dealing with a copy of an array. You're actually the array of arrays is actually references to those other arrays. And the difference is that if you like modify them, if we said no, if we did this now, oops. Now an array, let's do it like this, console.log an array would give us blah fuzz bar. So you're actually ara doshite. And yeah. Well, that's a side effect of just explaining that you don't have a nested array, but the second array is just references. Yeah, absolutely. But I feel like explaining the side effect is how you understand it. Maybe that's not pedagogical though. Yeah, obviously you have more experience than I do teaching people. I know I sometimes get lost in like details when I try to explain something. Anyways, a for loop is the most basic way of dealing with... it's confusing already. Can we get back to conditional loops? Yeah, that's what I thought. Like, just screw the references, forget about that. Bakajamon. Side effect is becoming a weeb when teaching ara. Exactly. So for loops are the most important way you're gonna... the most basic way you're gonna iterate over every element in an array. Or not... well, yeah. Or iterate over an array, sorry. That's what I should mean. So iterate over an array. So there are always 3 parts in it. So before we do anything with the for loop, let's just look at those 3 parts. Yeah, I wasn't saying you need to show Winter this, just that drawing is good for it. Yeah. The first... So, as you know, when there's a semicolon, you're splitting up statements, right? You don't always need to use semicolons, but anyways, when you do use them, you're splitting up statements. So, as you can see from those 2 semicolons, there are 3 statements inside those parentheses. One statement here, another statement here, and a third statement here. What about boxed arrays? Skipping the details of implementation. Look, we're doing this to teach a for loop. When you're teaching someone a for loop, you don't go into fucking details of like the mechanics of references and arrays. What about runtime overhead and implicit type conversions? Yeah, exactly. What about typed arrays? You know, you gotta give him that that good old fucking what is it, like uint32 array. Anyways. You don't always need to do your semicolons, that's why they're called semi, exactly. That's why semi-trucks sometimes are half a truck. Right, so those three statements. Let's do some new lines to add like more visual. You declare a variable, it's usually I for your first loop. We're gonna go into nested loops after. You set it, you initialize it, usually at 0 if you want to go through the entire array, because the 0 will be the first element. And so this is the like initializing statement. Yeah. We're gonna iterate through an array, but since we don't have anything inside the statement, we're not actually iterating through it. Let's make it clear. Let's like iterate through a console log of an array, the ith element of an array. The second statement is the condition, the break condition of your loop. If you write the wrong break condition, then you'll end up either with an infinite loop, or with exceeding the bounds of your array, which will both cause different types of errors. Here, the condition is continue as long as I is smaller than the length of an array. This means that we're gonna make 3 iterations. We start off at 0. It checks, is 0 lower than an array.length, which is 3? That is valid. So it goes into the code, and the last statement, I++, which is the same thing. This is exactly the same thing as saying I equals I plus 1, in case you're unfamiliar with that syntax. Or another way of writing it is I plus equals 1, but plus is the it's like the easy way. Like you should get used to that syntax. Everyone uses it. Software developers are lazy. The array length depends on the amount of letters you got in it, right? If we have hello in an array, it will stop the count at 4, right? Okay. There is a difference in JavaScript between an array and a string, though you can iterate over a string's characters. So this is perfectly valid to iterate over, and you will be iterating over every letter. The count of iterations will actually be 5, because there's 5 letters, but the index, the I letter here is what we call the index. The index will stop, well actually it will stop at 5. It's just that once it hits 5, it will not pass the condition and will not go into the code. It will leave the loop. So to show you exactly what happens here, let's do a new one. So for example, hello. Yeah, it will reach 5, it will stop at 5, because it always gets incremented at the end of the loop. You could leave the statement empty and have I++ explicitly here at the end of your loop. But that would be wrong, because the syntax is always to put it inside of your for loop setup. So always in order. This is executed before your loop once. This is checked at the start of every loop. And this is executed at the end of every loop, to put it simply. So we're here, we go here, we create a variable called I that only exists in the context of this loop. It checks whether I is smaller than the length of an array. 0 is smaller than 3. It prints the first element here, because at this moment I is 0. So blah. Then it increments I becomes 1. Then 1 is smaller than 3. Then it prints foo. I don't know what the tools of JavaScript are. Can you execute the program line by line with some script? Yeah, I could. Let's do that actually. That'll be... wait, line by line, can I do that? My development environment here is super scuffed actually. I have it on my to-do list to fix it, but ideally I would have like a Node.js running, but yeah, like my WSL install is absolutely fucked. What I could do, I guess the closest thing I could do is we could just go into developer tools here. Oh wait, never mind. If you use VS Code, you can. Even if I like don't have Node.js and stuff. Yeah, within an array, 0, 1, 2 stands for the whole thing as opposed to just a character. I forgot I read about .splice for a bit last night, and iterating through an array makes more sense now. Yeah, and a string in JavaScript is what you would call an iterable. Yeah, I need Node. I need to fix my dev environment on this computer. It's my WSL is fucked, and I need to fix it, and I haven't because I'm fucking lazy. But I can do this. Let an array blah foo bar. So now I have this variable in my environment here, and I can do for let I equals 0, I lesser than, strictly lesser than, that's important, an array.length, I++, open brackets, console.log, an array, the ith element of, boom. Oh, and we can set a... Oh, and perfect, we can do this. We can actually do this now. Right? Will this work? Ah, crap, I can't debug it. That would be great, actually, if I could. Do I have Python? No, I don't have Python. Or can you open an HTML file that loads your... Okay, I could do that, yeah. An HTML file that loads your JS file locally. That would be easy to set up. I mean, something like this. This is something a guy in our uni developed for Python, but it's pretty good for showing beginners every step. It's comfy accent time. Early? As my accent's showing up. Yeah, this is nice. Oh, maybe I can open... Okay, let me see... I could probably, oh yeah, no, my WSL is fucked. Nah, I don't think I have Node.js installed here. I meant in the video, yeah. Yeah, we can do that real quick. I always... What's my work folder? Oh. It's not actual work. Web dev, fuck it. Okay, let's just set up some stuff. I always forget, like, what are the basic things you need to put into an HTML file to make it work. Basic HTML template. Alright. There we go. Copy paste from somewhere else. Who cares? No CSS. No, thank you. I don't need that crap. I don't need a title. Okay, and we need scripts. Let's just load them directly like this. Scripts.js, that's fine. Now we create another file. .js, yes. Okay, and here we can copy this stuff, right? Perfect. And now, if we open this, oh wait, it's not, I'm dumb. Yeah, I need to do this so it's the local directory. HTML5 doesn't need you to close your tags. Yeah, I know. You can do the... Oh, wait. Oh, you mean... Really? No, I didn't know that, actually. Interesting. Oh, yeah, and you said debugger at the top of your code. Does that work? Why is it not... Huh. Do I need to open this in fucking Chrome? I'm not getting my... The bugger is like making a breakpoint. Yeah, but like I'm not finding the JS file here. Scripts.js, local directory, scripts.js. Oh, because it's in the body, maybe. No, wait, it should... Yeah. I don't fucking know. I don't think I've ever put a script tag in the body. It looks like it's blocked. There was an error. Oh, yeah. Read error messages, by the way. Oh, CSP. Fucking content security policy. Oh no, I don't remember how to fix that stuff. Content security policy is the most annoying thing you ever have to deal with when you're doing like a quick prototyping web dev stuff locally. It's really important for web security, but it's such a pain in the ass. Local HTML file CSP error. Oh. Let's make it unsafe. Everything successfully derailed. Sorry, Winter. Has like me no, that's everyone programming all the time. You never set out to do like a simple thing and it like actually works. Never. That literally never happens. The fuck? Okay, also... Oh, wait. Oh. Alright, we have the meta tag. Are you sure you can overwrite the CSV from the HTML if it's set in the headers? No. And apparently not. Oh, dude, I forgot how to deal with this bullshit. Yeah, this is like from a million years ago, 2017. Yeah. And supposedly it disables the CSP, but yeah. Well, that's successfully derailed, yeah. Oh wait, I'm dumb. It doesn't actually change script SRC. Does it? Yeah, just script SRC isn't here, in here. Script SRC. Yeah, let's do star. Right? That should work. No. What if you put the JS inline in your HTML file? Oh yeah, that should work. That should actually work. Yeah. That's one way of dealing with it. No, it doesn't accept it. Maybe because it's outside of the... No way. It doesn't want to. Okay. What are the script SRC options? Oh. Oh, it should be none. Fuck me. Thanks for showing me how programming actually looks. That should work, doesn't work. Oh yeah, this should definitely work, doesn't work. Oh well, fuck. Yep, that is the actual professional experience. Oh, it's still blocked by the CSP. Yeah, CSP is the most cucky shit ever. You can disable CSP in about config. I use this browser to access the internet. Okay, CSP is actually really important for your personal security. Why is there a none section there? Does it talk about anon? It does. Okay, no, how I would usually do it if I didn't have a super scuffed setup right now on this computer is I would just start up a small node server and have it serve me like my HTML file, and then there would be no problem. It's just, it used to be that this would be really easy to do. But see, like I'm saying, CSP is actually a really important security thing. Is this the right syntax? Script SRC none. Disable it, do it. Okay, I can disable it for a little bit, I guess. About config, accept the risk, content security, CSP. Oh, there you go. Security CSP enable. Install Opera GX just to disable it there. I could do that too. I was half thinking about it, honestly. Okay, let's toggle it. Yeah, boy. Wait, did it do anything? Fuck, I hate when there's like a lot of shit in the logs too. Okay, yeah. Perfect, it worked. Except... What? Okay, we don't need this anymore. I still don't have my JS file in here, and it's complaining that there's no CSS. Not allowed to access cross-origin style sheet. After I disabled CSP. And there's no style sheet. The fuck's going on? There are no CSS resources in this HTML file. And there's a problem in prefetch CSS resources.js of the like bullshit that Firefox is running automatically. This is just great. I don't know. I could do a what the fuck's going on? Seems like the best explanation of my reaction this entire time. Yeah. Yeah. I don't know. We can throw in the fucking. I guess we can throw in a style sheet, but I don't know if that's gonna help with anything at this point. Warnings? No. Does it work inline now? That's a good question. Let's try it. Doesn't seem to be working. Oh wait, it's NoScript. Fucking NoScript. There we go. Jesus Christ, NoScript was like running some JS and loading weird shit. Okay, there we go. And we got our breakpoint here. Perfect. Okay. Now that that's been done. You need to, the debugger is your greatest friend, Winter. Whenever you're trying to figure out what's happening in your program, you can, look at this. You have so much stuff that's helping you. You can step by step through the program. And like, oh, hey, by variable, an array, you can look into it. You can look at its property length. You can see every single element inside it. I was told to debug a ton. Yes, it's really important. So you can look into an array. You can you have a scope tab here in like any modern debugger where you can see all the variables in your scope. There's the this, that's a specific JavaScript thing. You don't need to worry about that for now. And look, you have an array. And others are uninitialized yet, but boom, now you have another array too. And then, boom, you have an array of arrays. And you have a string, which says hello. See how cool this is? Fucking awesome. Sorry for derailing, but instead of having Neyman describe you every step, we can now click on the execution of it when we can see all the variables. Yeah, this is, Nep was, yeah, you're totally right, Nep. Oh, and look. We even have that fuzz line. So we're replacing foo by fuzz here, real quick. And look, an array is now blah fuzz bar. Anyways, okay, we're in the for loop now. This is the important part. You see our scope changed. Whenever you enter those like squiggly brackets, you enter a new scope. So a scope is basically a context for your code. Since this scope is contained within this scope, it has access to those variables, but from outside the scope, you do not have access to what's going on inside it. So for example, I does not exist here or here. It only exists inside the for loop. So you see the debugger, when I stepped into the for loop, it stopped me here. So that's what I was telling you earlier. This is executed before the for loop. So we are creating I and we're initializing it. Well, it's not initialized yet because I'm stopped before the line, but it's gonna be initialized to 0. I step next. It's initialized to 0. And now we're in the second statement, the one that's run before every single iteration of the for loop. I is 0, and we're going to be checking that it's smaller than the length of an array. We can click next. It passed the check. 0 is smaller than 3, and now we're here. We're gonna log the first element of an array. Let's activate logs. Debugging is so helpful until your expression is thrown in some shitty framework that has no documentation. Yeah. Let's let Winter have the illusion that it's all rational and fun. Can you use Boolean values as well? For example, for let I equals true false. Well, the thing is, you're using for loops to iterate over a list. It makes no sense to have a list that's indexed by Boolean values. You can have, as it is, JavaScript is actually a super flexible language, and you can actually create something that's honestly an abomination, but you could actually create something like let an abomination be an object where true is mapped to something and false is mapped to nothing. But this is absolutely horrible. First off, because it doesn't really make sense to map true or false to actual values unless you're doing something, unless it actually doesn't make sense, honestly. I don't mean using it through a list, maybe on a website where you need age verification or something. Well, the thing is, in those cases use an if statement. If you're trying to verify the trueness or falseness of something, you just do, let's say, let is adult equals, you do some stuff here. Then you could have if is adult things, else children things. So you'd use if else. There's strings in this context. Yeah, I know. So whenever you're talking about conditions, use the conditionals, which are if, else, and if else, if you have several steps in them. Got it, thanks, no problem. For loops are specifically for iteration. So yeah, if we continue, we execute this line now, blah, and look, it jumped after executing this line, it jumped here. So as I was saying, this last statement of your for loop is executed at the end of every loop. So you're getting the I++, you're incrementing I by 1. And it's not yet executed, which is why I is 0 here. But if I press next, it's been executed. And I, as you can see here, it's 1. And now we're back to checking. Is 1 smaller than the length? It is. All right, let's go. Let's print out an array, the first element of an array, which is fuzz. Well, or the oneest element. I remember it's 0 indexed. So the 0th element is the actual first element in like colloquial language. Let's do next. And look, we've printed the first element, blah, the second element, fuzz, or the 0th and the 1st elements. And now we're going to increment I again. I++, we execute it, I is now 2. We test it. Do we need to leave the loop now or not? No, because 2 is smaller than 3. We go back into the loop, we execute our code, which here is printing the 2th element bar. And then we're back to incrementing. And now we go to what I was saying earlier, where if you're iterating over the string hello, for example, you would actually reach 5. Here, we're going to execute this. So I is actually going to reach 3, but we're never going to go back into the code inside. Because I press next, I is now 3, but 3 is not strictly lesser than 3. So the condition now here is going to be false, and we're going to exit the loop. And we reach the end of our script tag. If we had other code, we would now be entering the rest of the code. And that is a for loop. And that is one of the most important structures in programming in general, because you're dealing with lists constantly. So you need ways of going through the lists. As an exercise, I would tell you to, for example, try to figure out how to reverse iterate. So do a thing where you're for something, 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 but you're going backwards. You're first going through an array 2 on the first iteration, then an array 1, then an array 0, and then you exit the loop. That would be a good exercise to see if you grok like how to use the 3 different statements of your for loop. So writing like this, you're iterating through. Oh yeah, this is just to illustrate like what I'd like you to do as an exercise. It's not obviously this is in this case, yeah, I'm like explicitly iterating through every element, so this is dumb. What I like, let's make it clearer. Let's comment it out. Like this is the sequence of what I want to happen. But obviously you're going to be doing this. You're going to iterate an array. Well, let's spell out some of the... So you're going to initialize I to some value. I'm going to give you the answer there. You're going to check that I fits some condition. And you're going to decrement I. And obviously, right? Because you start at 2, you then go to 1, you then go to 0. So the decrement, I'm gonna help you out there, is I minus minus. Or I minus minus is equivalent to I equals I minus 1, equivalent to I minus equals 1. All those statements are actually the same here. But if you figure out the condition here, why would I need to iterate from the end as opposed to from the start? Speed? No, not necessarily. Usually your computer will optimize for iterating from the start to the end. It'll usually be inefficient, but I mean, there are use cases for this.
It's
Hey, thanks for the follow, subbed 2014. There are use cases for this. Off the top of my head, I can't really think of any. I don't know, maybe you have something sorted. Okul, or you're teaching coding. Yeah, we're looking at for loops right now. Okay, one example, for example, maybe people have like their birth dates. You have an array, let birth years, and you have it sorted. So like 1997, 1998, 2001, 2007. But then for some reason, you need to go through it in reverse. Why would I need to iterate from the end? Oh yeah, sorry, I'm reading the question. If for some reason you need to iterate it through it from the end instead of from the start, because it's sorted, it will be different, then you might do this. Yeah, he's learning to hack NASA to get to the alien files, exactly. And also, honestly, it's the reason I told you to do this is not so much necessarily because it's like super useful, as much as in my experience, when you're learning something new, it's always best to take what you learned, modify like one variable or element of it, and Chinchilla, your YouTube chat, your like YouTube name is literally Chinchilla Twitch. What do you expect? What? Also, wait, why is the chat? Why is chat not showing up on screen? Weird. Yeah, it's like, at least for me, when I'm learning something new, I'll like read the explanation and try to understand it, and to both test if I really understand it, but also appropriate it for myself. I'll change like some stuff in it, and try to do it as an exercise for myself, which is why I suggested you do this here. So like you're learning for loops, then I showed you like a classic for loop where you're iterating from the start to the end. And you can, so iterating from the end to the start would be one way for you to like test out if you understand it, if you understand like the three different parts of the for loop, the initialization, the verification, and the end. And then like appropriating it yourself, because you actually wrote code yourself that uses the for loop without anyone's help, and then you're like, okay, now I understand this tool. That shirt with the mustache is what I like waking up to on a Sunday. Nice. Why don't I have chat showing up on screen? I feel like my Streamlabs is super scuffed right now. I guess this is a no chat stream. It's okay, I'm reading out every message anyways, pretty much. A, because everyone is listening and not typing. Yeah. Yeah. Originally the reason I wanted to talk about for loops is something that I don't know if I really should be talking to you about, because it's because you're still learning. And learning the basics is the most important thing for you right now. But there is something magical in JavaScript that I do want to show you real quick. It's absolutely amazing. You can do an array dot for each element console.log element and close it. And this does exactly the same thing as this. Yes, I learned that yesterday for a bit. Okay, that's awesome. Collection controlled loop. I didn't know that that's the specific name for it, honestly. But this is not what I would like. I think it's more important for you to understand for loops, because then you understand what's going on here, and also because this there is a concept here that's very specific to only a select few languages, and that is pretty advanced, which is a function as I almost want to say as a variable. That's not quite the right way of saying it. But what you're putting here is an actual function. Another, you can literally, instead of typing that, because this is a simplified syntax for functions, this is called an arrow function. You could, instead of typing that, you could literally do function element open squigglies, close squigglies. This is the thing I read last night. Ryu, well done. Loops are commonly used in programming because they save time, reduce error, and are easy to read. Absolutely. Being comfortable with each type of loop will make you a better programmer. In review, a loop is a structure in programming where the instructions are written once, but a computer can execute them multiple times. Each execution of those instructions is called an iteration. For loops, count-controlled loops, a repeat for a specific number of times. Yeah, that's a for loop, exactly. It's controlled by the count of the array here. While loops, yeah, I actually forgot to talk about while loops. Condition-controlled loops repeat until a condition changes. For each loops, repeat for each item in the collection. Yes. But the for each, they're more complicated because they introduce this concept of like there are different you can call them also lambda functions or anonymous functions, and that's kind of an advanced concept in JavaScript. Just absolute basic what it does and such, no implementation or anything. Yeah, this is advanced stuff. This is why I was like, I don't really need to tell you this, and you don't really need to learn it at this point of your like learning. Maybe in like a week, or like when you feel comfortable with the normal, like the classic iteration stuff, then for each is really, really useful and important. But I like the thing is, okay, now you like understand for loops, and that's great, and you'll learn to get comfortable with it. Once you're comfortable with them, before like tackling for each, there are a few others. There's an array.map, which does other stuff. You have an array.sort. You can sort your arrays using a function. I think they call it a predicate in those cases, but all this stuff is pretty advanced stuff that you use as once you're comfortable with the basics as a programmer, to save a lot of time and to make your code more readable. A comparator, yeah, actually you're right. Here we would have a comparator. So you would have like first element. Oh yeah, the correct syntax would be first, second, and then you would be doing some kind of comparison here. So like first smaller than second, for example, if you're sorting from smallest to biggest. All of this, you don't need to worry too much about it. Like this is like next step stuff. And the reason what you need, what I would say you would need to get into this, so like obviously understanding this, but also understanding this that's confusing as fuck. Yeah, that's why I'm saying, like, don't worry about it, because you need two concepts for it. You need also the concept of functions as something you can manipulate and move around in your code, which is a whole other can of worms before that you need to grok before getting into that. But I imagine you already know how to declare functions in your code, right? So say I could declare a function called add, which has arguments x and y, and it returns x plus y. This is a typical like showing what a function is exercise. And then later on in your code, at any point, instead of having to type like x plus y, you can just be like add like, I don't know, you could like in JavaScript you can add strings together, so you can even do like add a string and array, an array 1, for example. More or less, yeah. I haven't coded in JS yet. Okay, yeah, that's fine. By the way, all the hacker talk makes me think about a real North Korean organized bank heist by hacking. I'll post the 15 docu in your Discord under videos. All right, cool. I'll check it out. I love hacker stories. Yeah, so like if you're comfortable with using functions, then don't worry about like all that other stuff. That's for later. Obviously, yeah. Declaring functions is really important. Also, what's really important with this stuff is this kind of stuff. It's universal to every single software development language. You will always have functions, and you will always have loops, like iterating over lists in every single language. So this is stuff that, like, really important to learn. Sometimes the syntaxes change a bit, but as long as you understand it, that's the most important. Don't have to worry about the rest. The like for each, all that other stuff I was showing, like dot for each, dot map, dot sort. That's stuff specific to JavaScript and a couple other languages, so it's not even that reusable. It's when you want to become like a big JS memer. So in real life, you might get the info from wherever it's stored and turn it into a list or something. Yeah, exactly. A real life, like a common real life, because you're talking about full stack development. Very often, very often. So for example, think about streams.gg. When you're logged into streams in the chat, somehow you have a list of every single other online user. That means that in the backend, the server obviously knows who's logged in. In the server, there is live an array of like online. Let's say it's called online users, and it gets updated constantly as people log in and log out. Right? Hello, streams.gg chat. Why people happy? Well, they don't see your message on screen because my chat boxes are fucked, but yeah. So yeah, you got your online users. So then you as a client, I don't know specifically how it's done. Maybe it's like a WebSocket or something, but that doesn't matter. You don't have to worry about that for now. Your browser will be querying the stream server. And we'll basically send like, or waiting for a message from stream server if it's a WebSocket. Okay, say like you log in. Let's think about the whole workflow. Okay, hello Winter, greetings from Twitch. You log in. Your browser is going to be like fetch user list. So it executes that function. That function sends a message to the streams.gg server to ask for the and this function, it will return the user list. And so now you have a list of all the online users. You can use it, for example, for the autocomplete feature. That's one way of one place where it's important. So your lists are like very common. I summoned Winter Pog. Winter was coming. So I also need to make it so that it constantly updates as well. Yeah, but that's something you don't need to worry now about now, as you'll see how networking works when you're comfortable with the basics of the language. Right now, honestly, don't worry about it. Once you have like yeah, just getting a general understanding of how it all works. Yeah, exactly. That's fine. Don't care how it actually works. Yeah. I think, I don't know. I haven't looked at the stream source code in years. I'd assume they use WebSockets, in which case there's an open. A WebSocket is basically an open connection between the client and the server, and that allows the server to push info to the client. Because in old school internet, it would be your client who would have to query the server, like say every every second it would send a message, hey, do you have new info for me? Hey, do you have new info for me? Hey, do you have new info for me? But that's obviously inefficient for stuff that you want to be updated live. But that doesn't necessarily even update all the time. So we've invented the WebSockets for that. Long polling HTML requests. Yeah, what I just described, the client asking the server, hey, do you have something for me? Every n seconds is oh yeah, HTTP is called long polling HTTP requests. Exactly. That's how it used to be when you had pages that would update. That was the Web 1.0 type shit. So yeah, lists very important, and in the server as well. Your servers usually deal with the database. YouTube chat still works that way. Seriously, damn. Now databases are a whole other can of worms. Once again, that's stuff you'll get into once you're comfortable with the language and you start learning backend development. But a database, if you query your database for multiple entries, say like all users with I don't know, let's try to think of a query that would be useful for the stream's developers or in the backend. All banned users, for example. You would let's not get into specifics of the database query, but you would like call your SQL your like SQL connection dot query, and you have your query inside, and if it's a query that returns multiple entries, it'll return a list. That's another very common situation where you end up manipulating the list all the way from the back end to the front end, if you end up sending it to the front end. When you have a really nice hammer. Yeah, when you have a hammer, every problem looks like a nail. You'll end up with a bunch of makeshift nails. I wish I got $1 every time someone made winter is coming joke. I wouldn't need to work a day in my life at Behance. True. I wish you were, I wish people would, like JD Pratt would keep renaming you every season. Honestly. Database, but can we talk about the backend of the mommy base? Based on what? Alright, that's it for the programming lesson. I think that's enough. Like, right, you need to, you're gonna need to like try out yourself the different loops. The for loops, the while loops. While loops are much more flexible, but much more error prone as well. Winter was Kumin, ooh. Fall starts in June, if I recall correctly. It's very common to fuck up a while loop and end up creating an infinite loop that fucks over your computer. That's very common. But yeah, you can do the same thing as the for loop in the while loop as well. How would you do it? I never fucked up a Fruit Loops. Yeah, it doesn't really matter. Honestly, I usually use I've only used while loops for in C++. I think I've nearly never used the while loop in JavaScript. One classic way of using it is do stuff. Change the condition based on what happened and whatever. Just make sure it actually really ends. Computers don't like infinite loops. Alright. That's it for today, I think. With the programming memes. Wait, I need to not forget to turn back on my CSP. Thank God I remembered. Okay. Whew. Not leaving my browser with a huge glaring security security problem. Turning winter into spring is one of my favorite accomplishments on the internet. It's thanks to you, damn. Okay, I don't need. We're literally listening to Christmas songs now, while talking to winter. I actually might have to leave it on. I was gonna skip the song, but now it's actually appropriate. Okay, you know what time it is? Oh, let's watch Chinchilla's video, actually. I'm down. Let's do some React content. Oh, me. Kinda wanna let the song play out. Remember, back in the day, if you code a website that's extremely shitty, you could earn some big bucks because everybody wanted to get online. Yeah. Keep in mind, if you're going into web dev, you're competing with a million people who are like, oh wow, software development lets you earn like 6-figure salaries, and then they realize that that's for like people with PhDs working for Google, Facebook, Amazon, Netflix. That if you're coming out of a 2-month coding boot camp, you're going to be exploited as a code monkey for a shitty salary until you like get more experience and are able to negotiate and have like a CV and all that stuff. And you're competing with a lot of people. It's at the same time there is huge demand for new developers, but there is a huge supply. I don't know how long it's gonna last. The whole like software development is the big bucks thing, because fuck, dude, it can be rough. I do think one thing that makes it sustainable is that a lot of people just burn out on software development. They, myself included, like after 4 years, I like didn't want to work for a while anymore. Isn't that most jobs though? Yes and no. It also depends a lot on like societal memes. Like right now, people talk about it regularly. There's like specific trade jobs where you end your like 2-year diploma, or even sometimes even 1 year like training and whatnot, and you're going straight into like really good salaries. I think people have been foretelling the end of software engineering for like 30 years. No code is the new UML. That's fair enough, true. Like people have been trying to predict it for a while. That's fair enough. And it hasn't happened yet, absolutely. But like it's romanticized, I guess.
This video is made possible by Dashlane.
I remember a web designer who was
if you never want to lose another password,
who was 1995 at 14 years old.
Bangladesh.
He made crazy money off corporations with like 100 employers, so big but not huge. All his stuff was kind of shitty. Yeah, back then was the first big web boom was a great place to make money as like an independent. Absolutely. Just like C is on its way out for I don't know how long. Yeah. I mean, C and C++ are here to stay just because of how much legacy code there is. And their efficiency and whatnot. But stuff like Rust and Golang, are capable of replacing a lot of the applications of C and C++ for future software. I really, really like the idea of Rust becoming the new mainstay of like native programming, because I find Rust to be very, very elegant in how it addresses a lot of problems. But that's obviously my opinion. And god fucking dude, the amount of retrocompatibility in C++, like we've talked about it already, Gehyun. It's so shitty when you're learning C++, how there's 50 fucking ways of doing every single thing, because there were 50 iterations of being able to do that single thing, and only one of them is the best. And you have to sort through every single iteration and like 10 different articles and apply your own critical thinking and understanding of every single concept to realize what is the current best practice. And then you need to keep up with the updates to find out what's the newest best practice every year. Do you think as languages get more and more sophisticated, programming is going to become easier and easier to the point where literally anyone will be able to do it and it will be intuitive? I'm not sure. First off, a lot of things in the computer world fall under Jevons paradox, which, for example, we get more and more performant computers, but instead of being able to then scale down our usage of resources, we instead develop more and more complex applications that are less well optimized. We're optimizing for development time because that's what the market pressure is for. Development time is expensive, but making people buy new computers is not that expensive. It's their expense, it's not your expense. And they're going to do it anyways because of marketing and consumerism and all that. So you're like back in the day, when people are making a fucking video game, they were like optimizing real-time rendering loops by like optimizing them with the fucking old school screen. You know how there was like a photon beam, like doing every row of your screen in a short like a short interval. They were optimizing their game loops to work during the like between the times when the light beam was off the screen, off the like what's actually showing the user, like super advanced software and like optimization like that. But now that we have super powerful GPUs, you're like dumping a bunch of code at the GPU and you're like, fuck it, calculate it now. Actually, that doesn't sound that bad. I mean, the problem is that that's a lot of trial and error. Like that's and a lot of like assembly language programming. It's very, very, it's time that's not being spent designing levels. That's not being spent creating like better, more interesting models. I mean, Ben Eater's breadboard computer does that technically. Yeah, like yeah, sure. Any retro computing, like old style computing thing, you're going to start dealing with those kinds of issues of like synchronizing low level stuff and like real time efficiency of your loops and stuff like that. But the point I'm making is that just like in Jevons paradox, when we have more energetically efficient machines, we don't use less energy. We just free up capital to invest even more into creating more machines. When we have more efficient computers, we don't use less resources. We free up resources to be used by even more rendering or computing or everything. So just the same way, as we have more efficient software languages, I think we're opening up doors for more complex and diverse languages rather than having less. Like faster programming, people will program more complex stuff, I guess, if that makes sense. I'm not sure. I'm just like speculating. But also that isn't exactly your question, right? Do you think languages get more and more sophisticated? Programming is going to become easier and easier to the point where literally anyone will be able to do it and it will be intuitive. There's actually a great talk about that. Let me see if I can find it again. Shit, I sent it to Turnet a long time ago. Let's see if I can find it again. Let me just hide this because I'm gonna have to like hop into my WhatsApp convo with him. I'm pretty sure. Oh, I just dropped 88 frames. That's awesome. Okay, I need to go into. God, Turnitin has such like a Chad photo now. Show us. I'll show you if you. I'll ask him to show it next time he's on stream. Okay. This is the thing. Sometimes coding is very important because some games can have lag while not having good graphics or anything special. Sure. We've seen him. Yeah, you've seen him on camera, but like that's his personal photo. I can't. That's not like. It's not okay to show people's photos like that. Fuck. How? I just searched programming real quick. Nah, fuck it. Is he nude? No, it's not a nude photo. God damn it. Hey, do you remember that presentation about more intuitive? Hey, thanks for the follow, Mario Harisa. How are you doing? Is Tyrannid swole? He's become pretty swole. Like, yeah, he's become he's become pretty swole. Okay, I need to. I feel like my camera's like a bit foggy. Hey, oh, hey, Cicero, how are you doing? Do I have? Shit, do I have like a napkin or something? Oh yeah, I have this. Got that little. Oh yeah, that's actually a little bit better. Yeah, boy. Click my meme or else. Wait, I clicked it. World's worst video card. Okay, I'll show this while I'm searching for stuff.
There we go. Look at that. So we don't have the columns anymore because we have a little bit of an offset, and so that sort of creates this more of diagonal. Sort of
Look at the left side.
Something a little more interesting to look at, and because each time we refill memory with this image, we offset everything, and so that's why you see it sort of shifting. And then the actual, like, you can see it painting, and that's not the monitor painting. That's actually the time it takes for the processor to run our program and fill memory. So you're actually seeing how slow the computer is, I guess, which I think gives you some serious respect for people who wrote high-performance graphics back in the day with these 1 megahertz processors. Of course, we are only getting about 70%.
Walked in when mentions of coding languages were made, right after starting JS project for noobs. Nice.
But still, it's not a complicated program, as you know. We're literally just going through a couple loops, incrementing some counters, and filling memory. The other neat thing about this is now we have a little bit of an animation that shows us how fast our processor is running. If we make that adjustment to no longer use the horizontal blanking interval and only use the vertical blanking interval, you can see it slows down quite a bit. That gives you a very visual indication of what we get out of using the very end of each individual scan line for processing. So I'm going to leave this here for now, and hopefully this gives you a good sense of how a simple video card like this might work. And of course, there are
holy
shit
different
approaches to something like this that I could have.
That's quite the breadboard.
Many ways of improving on this. Not to mention, all those sorts of things you could do with software and to make it do something a bit more interesting. So I would definitely encourage you to see this as more of a starting point for exploring. And of course, to help you with that, go check out eater.net/VGA, where I'll post all the schematics for this, and where you can find parts lists or kits and other useful links and things like that. And finally, as always, I want to say thank you to all my patrons who help make this video and all my videos possible. So thank you.
Thank you. Yeah, I'm not finding it. Crap. You can see his DIY computer at 4 minutes that's painting this. Yeah. Fuck, I want to get back into doing electronics. By the way, Neyman, why do you look like you're a referee at a baseball game? Never mind, it's the shirt. Yep, it's the shirt. I'm the Twitch referee now. Fuck. Presentation, programming languages, visual. It was something about like visual programming languages. God, yeah, I'm never finding it again. God damn it. There's gonna be like a million tutorials for like Visual Basic and Visual C Sharp. Rev, that's a foul. So you might be confused who Neyman is talking to, but he's multi-streaming and his multi-chat isn't working right now. Yeah, my chat's super scuffed for some reason. Crap. I really wanted to find this for you because it's a great talk too. Oh, the other one is JavaScript. The end. What was it? Ah, fuck. It was the Mscripton talk. Oh yeah, WebAssembly and the death of JavaScript. This is a really funny talk.
WebAssembly and asking the question, is this going to be the death of JavaScript? And yeah, it might not be the best meetup to ask a question like that. If you feel like throwing something at me, that's fine.
Wait, no, that's not the talk I was thinking of, but it's something like that. Life and death of JavaScript. Birth and death. Yeah, birth and death. Okay, that's the one, yeah. Right? Is it? Maybe I shouldn't be looking for it on YouTube. Birth and death of JavaScript. Oh yeah, that's the destroyallsoftware.com. That's the one. This is the one, yeah. It's not on YouTube. Oh god, it's loud. This talk is so good.
This talk is a 40-year history beginning in 1995 and going until 2035. In 1995, many of the computers in the world looked something like this. This is Windows 95. This is actually the French version because screenshots are
Windows
hard to come by
95.
40 years later. On Windows 95, you could run many different programs, including Netscape Navigator 2, which also came out in 1995. Like many programs on Windows 95, it had a very long splash screen, but eventually something vaguely resembling a web browser comes up. Netscape Navigator 2 was created in a city called Mountain View. This is on the San Francisco Bay, about 60 kilometers outside of San Francisco itself. Of course, today, both of these are in the exclusion zone, but at the time, this is where much of the world's software came from. In May of 1995, a new programming language was designed in 10 days. And to give you an idea of how
I'll keep
short
looking
10
for the other
days is,
talk
I'm going to
meanwhile.
zoom out and compare this to the amount of time that Rich Hickey took to design Clojure, which was about 2.5 years. In September of 1995, Netscape 2 was released and included this new programming language that had been designed in only 10 days, just months before. As you would expect for something designed in 10 days, it had a lot of unfortunate properties like a single unified number type, no integers, only IEEE 754 double precision floating point. If you have a function that takes an argument and you omit the argument, it will silently do almost certainly the wrong thing. If you give it too many arguments, it will also do the wrong thing. It doesn't have a true hash map type. It has this object type.
Okay,
So here
to be
I have
fair,
an empty
okay, this first problem, this is some advanced stuff like IE floating point numbers. You don't have to worry about that, Winter. This kind of stuff is but I don't know about this. This kind of stuff is fixed by now. A lot of the stuff he's talking about, some of it is still true, some of it is fixed.
Object Y, I try to use an empty array as a key, and then when I ask for the keys, you can see I get back the empty string. So all keys are converted into strings, which is usually not what you want. And finally, it just has lots of bizarre behavior, like if you map parseInt over strings of integers, you get nonsense. My name is Gary Bernhardt, and the title of this talk is The Birth and Death
That looks
of
like a
JavaScript.
nightmare. It is. It is, but like I said, some of that stuff has been fixed over time. This is an
We
old
just
talk.
saw some ancient history, and I'm going to skip past a lot of time because nothing really interesting happens until 2008. Before 2008, this language is basically a joke. No one wants to program in it. You write 50
Now I realize
lines
who
in it for
Neyman
some
reminds me
trivial
of.
behavior, in your website, but no one was really taking it seriously until the big marker for people beginning to take it seriously is JavaScript: The Good Parts by Doug Crockford. This is an attempt to carve out a subset of the language that can actually be used to build working.
Oh yeah, virtually everything wrong with JavaScript is fixed by TypeScript. Yeah, TypeScript is very, very good for a lot of things in JavaScript, for sure. Absolutely.
Software. It is a very small book, but it does represent the beginning of the culture as a whole starting to take the language a little bit more seriously. 1 year after this, in 2009, you get Node, which is basically a set of asynchronous I/O libraries married to a JavaScript virtual machine distributed as a single package. And the main reason that this was that many people were so excited about this is that it allowed you to run the same language on the client and the server. You only had one choice on the client, so if you want to run one language, you have to
remind you of him?
on the server as
The
well.
fuck? Oh, because of the shirt.
Some unfortunate properties like encouraging highly nested callbacks. Now.
This is also fixed in like modern Node.js syntax. You do async await. You never want to be writing nested bullshit like this, okay? This is bad Node.js now. This has been fixed.
Some apologists at the time would have said that this is the programmer's fault for using it in this way.
But this was horrible. As someone who has been doing Node.js for a few years, when this was the norm, this was absolutely a nightmare.
A timeless argument that is always wrong. My own view is that the behavior you see a tool being used for is the behavior that tool encourages, and Node encourages highly nested callbacks. Nonetheless, many people were very excited about it, mostly, at least initially, because it allowed them to use a single language. At the same time, many people were not so excited. And I have a quote here. Node is a tumor on the programming community, and that not only is it completely brain dead, but the people who use it go on to infect other people who can't think for themselves. Not a glowing review of this programming tool. I've left this unattributed because the author of this quote has since disavowed this style of discourse. That author was not me, by the way. But nonetheless, you can see that there's a highly divided opinion about Node and about JavaScript in general. And in the midst of this, in this culture of this very strong division in opinion, JavaScript becomes the most used programming language in the world. This brings us to the teens, and specifically 2013. In 2013, you get the release and initial discussion around a tool called ASM, ASM.js. It is a subset of the JavaScript language designed to compile very closely to native code. And I have a couple of very short examples just so we can see what it looks like. This is a function that adds 1 to integers. Now, JavaScript doesn't have integers, and we'll get to that in a second. But that's all this function does. And you can see the first thing it actually does is binary OR its argument with 0. Now, that doesn't have any meaning in most languages because binary OR with 0 gives you what you started with. But this is actually a type annotation. So what you're saying to the ASM virtual machine here is that x is actually an integer because binary OR only makes sense on integers. In a normal JavaScript VM, this would actually convert from a float into an integer due to binary OR and then convert back into a float.
Will the balls switch in your mouth? Ooh.
In any case, this is a type annotation, and you see the same thing on the return value.
What languages do I mainly use? I'm mostly proficient in JavaScript, C++, a little bit of C#, not much. I haven't touched it in a few years. If I had to do stuff, and I would need to like brush up again on it. Mostly JavaScript and C++.
What this allows the ASM compiler to do is to emit a single CPU instruction for the body of this function, which is an integer add.
Quick question on the for loops. Shoot, give me it. Why can't we? I can name the I to whatever I want to, right? Yeah, I is a variable. Yeah, I is just accepted as is just good practice, because that's how it's a convention. Every software developer who will read your code will immediately understand what you're doing here, just because there's like an I here. If you put something else, then it's like muscle memory, right? It's a good habit. And oh, just as an aside, I forgot to talk about nested for loops. So like array of arrays is an array of arrays. So you would need 2 indexes to access it. So let's change this to access an array of arrays. But right now, we're only accessing the first nest, right? We need to access the second level of array stuff, of ara inside. So what you would do, you could have you would have a second for loop, and that's where the convention is really important too. You basically go in alphabetical order: I, J, K, L. Honestly, if you're for loops in, there's probably something wrong with your code. That should not be happening. J++. You could do something like this. This is slightly error prone. I would recommend, because now you like always have to remember when you access it. For example, say you want to log it. You're always you need to remember to always do I first and then J, for example, to access it all the way down. That's slightly error prone. What I would do is I would declare let, I don't know, first level array, for example, equals array of arrays I. That way I no longer need to use I anymore in the rest of the code. I can just do first level array. And then here, I only deal with J. I personally think that's more readable. That's like how I would do it. Because it's easy to like confuse the indices between I and J, and where you should be using them and all that stuff. So like I would say it's marginally better to make sure that in this loop you're only using I, and once you're into this loop you're only using J, and to like create new variables as you go along to be able to do that. But yeah, so the convention is I, then J, then K, then L, and usually if you're already at K and L, then you're like, you maybe should be doing something else. Yeah, there you go. Now you have nested for loops as well. You can even like skip a line here to make it more readable. That's always something that's comfortable to do. No problem.
Whereas a normal JavaScript VM in the naive case would have to do all kinds of type checking. In sort of the less naive case would have to JIT. But an ASM compiler can just compile this straight into a single instruction. Here's a slightly larger example, and we're just going to look at the 2 functions that are the meat here. There's a square function that squares floating point numbers, and you can tell they're floats because the argument gets assigned to plus itself, a unary plus, which is the type annotation for floating point. The diagonal distance function, the second function, does the same thing, annotates both of its arguments as floats and its return value as a float. Now, you don't want to program in this way, right? This would be horrible to have to annotate all your arguments and return values this way. However, computers are really good at doing things 100% of the time. And here I have the beginning, the preamble of the CPython virtual machine compiled from C into ASM. This is about, I think, 3 megabytes of ASM code compiled. It's the entire CPython virtual machine. It has the compiler in there, it has the runtime, it has the garbage collector, all of that compiled into ASM. And this will work in any browser with a correct JavaScript implementation. So it is backwards compatible with JavaScript. Just to show you that this does actually work and did actually work in 2013, all my demos are going to be 2013 technology. I have a REPL here running in a browser, and if I do hello world in it, you can see that it does in fact work. Now, of course, you're not going to use this for real software because it's 3 megabytes of ASM, it's too big. And it's just sort of a curiosity, right? It's neat to run a VM in a web browser. But here's something a little bit more convincing. This is the Unreal Engine 3 game engine, which was used for high-end games in the early to mid-teens. And this is a short screencast of it running inside of Firefox. The last demo, the Python demo, is running inside of Chrome, which does not support ASM natively. That was actually running as pure JavaScript. And here you see a video game engine running at a perfectly playable frame rate, not 60 frames per second, but playable, inside of a web browser. And all of this is ASM. So that was 250,000 lines of C code, arbitrary C code. There's surely pointer math going on in there somewhere. Compiled to ASM, running inside of a web browser in 2013 at about half speed compared to running natively. Now, the fact that in the year that ASM was released, you could run a video game engine inside of a web browser at half of native speed is in and of itself very impressive. It's also more impressive that that port was done in 5 days. Through a joint venture through Epic, which created Unreal, and Mozilla, which created Firefox. For me, the most interesting thing here is not that I can run a VM or a video game in my web browser, it's that now I can have integers again, right? Because I can write code that emits native integer instructions, and on top of that I can build big nums, and with this sort of low-level binding, or I can build a real hash map. I can fix all of these features of programming languages that have existed for as long as languages have, but are somehow missing from JavaScript. This brings us to the late teens. It took a few years for the tooling around ASM to sort of spin up. It took a few years for people to kind of get familiar with it and start really building stuff with it. And in the late teens, you start to see software development tools ported first, obviously, because we're selfish like any other human. So here you see the Z shell running inside of Chrome. The Z shell, for anyone who's not used it, is a Unix shell like Bash, mostly Bash compatible. Of course, I can run an editor from my shell inside of my web browser. I can background that editor because this is the full shell, including job control. And I can do all the other stuff you would expect. And in fact, wait a minute, what language is a C compiler written in? Well, any compiler, any respectable compiler is written in the language it's compiling, it's self-hosting. So we can run a C compiler inside the shell, inside the web browser. And if I whack enter, it just compiled that hello.c not into native binary, but into ASM. And if I run the quote-unquote binary, which is really just a blob of ASM, it will do exactly what you expect and print hello world. Running a compiler inside of a web browser is completely unsurprising once you know a compiler to that target exists, right? Once there's a compiler that can compile into ASM, and ASM is backwards compatible with JavaScript, you can run anything inside of a web browser. At this point in history, as we all know, war was happening, and for those 5 years, not a lot of progress was made, as you would expect. So until about 2025, nothing was really happening. And my own take on this is that
we're getting there.
We may not have been programming as we were running for our lives, and if you're one of 40 million refugees off the coast of Australia, you're probably not doing a lot of programming. However, what you are doing is way deep
Hold up.
in your subconscious. You are releasing the emotional attachments you had to those old programming tools. And I think that after these 5 years, when we come back, the reason that we saw such a huge acceleration in the rate of adoption
Imagine if you
of
made
this
a
stuff
plague
is
pandemic
exactly
meme
that.
instead of war, yeah.
So that takes us to 2025, when you start to see thick, extremely large applications ported into ASM. Here I have a screenshot of the GIMP, the GNU image manipulation program. It's an image editing program that some of you who are older might have seen. And it is running here inside of Chrome. Now, if you have a good memory for archaic operating system widgets, you may notice that this is actually the Windows version of the GIMP running inside the Mac version of Chrome. So there are several questions raised here. What's happening is that we have the GIMP, which is a huge pile of C code. And it wants to talk to the Win32 API because it's a Windows application, but of course, Win32 is closed source, so we can't just compile it into ASM. So instead, we need a re-implementation. Unfortunately, since the 90s, there's been a thing called Wine, which is a re-implementation of Win32, also a giant pile of C code. Now our problem is that Wine wants to talk X Windows because it's an X Windows system. We don't have X Windows, but we do have an X Windows shim. And we take all of these things, all of which are written in C, compile them from C into ASM, and then that giant blob of code is run inside of Google Chrome. And once again, basic compilers, right?
This is where the presentation starts getting really memey.
Any C code, and pretty much everything is written in C. But wait, what language is Chrome written in? C. So here's the GIMP running inside Chrome with Chrome inside Firefox. It's just compilers. Once you have a compiler, all you need is the libraries being used. So here what we have
The
is
performance
GIMP
of that
running against
must be
Wine,
amazing.
Running against an X Windows shim, all compiled from C into ASM. That ASM is running on Chrome, and now we have another Wine-like problem, which is that was the Mac version of Chrome running inside the Mac version of Firefox, but the Mac windowing stuff is all closed source. So we had to do what we did in the 90s and re-implement it, and because we like confusing names, the open source re-implementation of Cocoa is called Cacao. And then Cacao and Chrome are both compiled from C into ASM, and all of that is running inside of Firefox. Now, we're not talking about something you would actually want to do. This is several hundred megabytes of ASM code. It is not the fastest thing in the world, but it does work because it's just compilers. Now we have to take a brief digression into how computers actually work to understand the next stage in history. So I apologize for talking about basic things. There are going to be 4 very quick lessons, the first of which is virtual memory. In a computer system,
I'm
you
gonna
have
make
all
some
of these
tea.
processes running
This is
inside the kernel, and ideally, you would like
If any one of you are, even if you're just curious about how computers work, or if you're anything into software development and unfamiliar with like the specifics of how memory works, this is a really good fucking lesson on how like memory indirection and works, what your OS and what your computer does natively with the memory. This is a really, really good lesson, and he explains it really well. I'm gonna make some tea.
like a process like Vim to be unable to corrupt the kernel's memory and crash.
What's the video title? It's called "The Birth and Death of JavaScript." I'll link it to you in Twitch chat, real quick. There you go. Boom.
The entire system. Also, for simplicity, it would be nice if every program thought it had the entire memory space and could just start at address 0 and go up from there. The problem is that there's only one physical memory, right? There's only one true address 0 on a chip. So what we do is, as these programs start allocating memory, we map them onto the physical memory in a sort of arbitrary way. It's not necessarily monotonic or contiguous, or there's no real guarantees. It's just an arbitrary mapping. It's a level of indirection. So inside of a computer, every single memory lookup has to go through a table that maps it to the actual physical address. That stops Vim from crashing the kernel, crashing other programs. But now, obviously, there's some mechanism for setting this up, right? There's some way to configure this mapping. So Vim can just use that mechanism to map kernel memory into its own memory space, and now you're back where you started. So you need a secondary protection mechanism called a protection ring. Most programs, in fact, probably most of the software that most of the people in this room have ever worked on runs in what's called Ring 3, which is just where userland programs run. You cannot touch hardware. You cannot manipulate the virtual memory mappings. The kernel runs in a superset of Ring 3 called Ring 0, where you can do all those evil things. And Rings 1 and 2 are not really used anymore. So now,
just for specification, if anyone's unfamiliar with this concept of rings, those are things that happen on a very low level at the CPU, if I recall correctly. You like literally have to. It's like there's a specific instruction that will switch the CPU from running in Ring 3 or Ring 0. So like all of your consumer software is usually running in Ring 3. And it's only the OS that will have access to the instructions to switch it to Ring 0 to protect the rest of your computer. For example, if I'm a bit like fuzzy on that, I never had to deal with that personally, but that's if I recall correctly, that's how it works.
we can put Vim in its own address space. We can disallow it from changing that address space mapping, and this protects everyone from everyone else. Moving on from memory, lesson 3 is a really easy one, a function call. The problem with a CPU is that it is a highly stateful complex device, and when you call a function, that function is going to use the registers which you are currently using. So to call a function, you have to take all of your registers and push them onto a stack. And once you've done that, you can jump to the function you want to call, and it's that function's job to jump back to you at the end. So that's really simple. But what about a system call, which is something like open or read or write, anything that needs to be handled by the kernel, anything that has to ultimately touch hardware? Well, you can't jump into the kernel, right? Because the kernel's memory space is completely separate from your program. There's no place to jump to. There is no memory address that you know of.
Oh, just another side note. This is also why in like old school OS stuff, like the old school DOS, I think Windows 3 had that problem too. If one program crashed, it just crashed the entire computer. Just like fucking blue screen the entire system. That's also like why he's talking about protection. Like now, if you have one program that crashes, doesn't affect anything normally.
That could possibly be jumped to.
Normally.
So first of all, you still have to push your registers. Like pretty much everything in a computer involves pushing your registers. And instead of jumping, you fire an interrupt. And traditionally on x86, this was interrupt 0x80. Later, other mechanisms showed up.
When he says
has previously registered an interrupt handler for that, so it's going to trap that interrupt. And as part of the handling of that interrupt, there's going to be a switch to Ring 0 from Ring 3, and there's going to be a switch in the virtual memory tables so that we're in kernel address space, not userland address space. And now we can jump to the handler, to the handler for that system call. And this is all happening every time you read from a socket or do pretty much anything in a computer. Now, the 4 things I've not dimmed out here are all pure overhead. None of this is what you wanted to do, right? You wanted to read from a socket. You don't care about switching virtual memory tables. You don't care about protection rings. That's all sort of implementation detail that has to be there, but that you don't truly care about as the programmer, as long as you get your safety guarantees. So that's the end of those 4 lessons, and why I went through those is going to make sense in about 20 seconds, because now we can start talking about the next stage in the history of JavaScript, in the history of programming in general, which is the rapid rise of Metal. As a motivation here, I have a quote from a Microsoft research paper. Hardware-based isolation incurs non-trivial performance costs up to 33% and complicates system implementation. They're talking about virtual memory and they're talking about protection rings. That's exactly what they're talking about here. The overhead for those things is huge and often unrecognized because most people don't deal with that low-level system. So what Metal is a recognition of this, and it is a significant portion of the Linux kernel with an ASM VM embedded directly inside the kernel and an implementation of the DOM. And we'll get to the DOM later, but the Metal is incapable of running native code. There is no such thing as a native binary. In fact, if you try to run native x86 code or native any kind of machine code in Metal, it will transpile it into ASM, chuck the ASM into the kernel, and the kernel will jit the ASM back into native code. And there's a very good reason to do this. I mean, that makes native code fairly slow, but most code is open source, so it doesn't matter. The reason to do this is that it saves you from needing hardware isolation, hardware process isolation. Because think about a web browser, right? 2 tabs, tab A, tab B, both running JavaScript code. You don't have any fears that code in tab A is going to overwrite the variables of tab B, and that's not because the CPU is protecting you, although in some browsers it is, but many browsers are single process. So the CPU is not doing that. The VM is doing that. It's already doing it. And given that most code, even in 2013, was running through a VM, it's silly to waste all of that performance on hardware isolation. So the VM, the virtual machine inside the kernel, provides the protection that the hardware, the memory management unit used to provide. And it turns out that the loss from going through that VM is still about 20%. Now remember, upon the initial release of ASM, the loss was already 50%. So we didn't actually get that much faster. And the reason is there is some sort of inherent complexity there about protecting things from each other. And there's a little bit of just the fact that this is a VM in a kernel derived from a language designed in 10 days. I mean, give it a break. But we gain about 20%. Now that Microsoft research paper estimated up to 33%. Unsurprisingly, that was overly ambitious, but we gain about 20%. Now it looks like this is a wash, but if you remember how multiplication works, 1.2 times 0.8 is not in fact 1, it is 0.96. So we have gained 4% performance. We have shedded 4% of our runtime. And if you took a 2010 piece of hardware, a 2010 pile of C code, and ran it today through Metal, it would run on average across large suites of benchmarks 4% faster than if you ran it through, say, Linux. And the reason for that is the interaction between this VM savings and the VM cost and the hardware isolation savings. Of course, if you're running Python code or JavaScript code for that matter, it's just pure win for you. You've saved the hardware isolation cost and you were paying the VM cost anyway. This idea was hard to sell to people in 2014. For 2 reasons. First of all, most programmers didn't really understand these low-level details about how the MMU works, how the CPU works, how the kernel works, and how all 3 work together to provide isolation.
Fucking scrubs.
And second, because most VMs were high-level. Things like the JVM, which despite being pretty fast, is still a very high-level VM, or the C Python VM or the YARV VM for Ruby. These all were very high-level. They were not designed to compile closely to native code. So our expectations were not set up to appreciate this. Of course, by doing this, we gain a massive amount of portability. In fact, the problem of CPU architecture portability is effectively dead today for the 60% of programmers who are programming on Metal, because there is no native code. And if there is no native code, then there's nothing to port. Of course, you still have problems like the C language has several hundred unspecified behaviors. Different compilers do different things. There's that kind of portability still, but there's not CPU-level portability. Dude. And what we're starting to see as a result of that increased portability is that people are starting to store not only their application in version control, but they're starting to store things like the database or their queuing server or whatever components they need, the entire source code of them in version control alongside the compiled forms in ASM, the equivalent of a binary. And the reason to do this is that if your entire system, really every single dependency of your system is in version control, then a deploy is just push, right? You push it to the server and you kick the server over and let it restart. And that's it, right? There's no state there. There's nothing like, oh, I depend on this Python egg and it has to compile C code, so now my server needs a C compiler on it. There's none of those kinds of problems. And of course, at this point, although JavaScript has effectively taken over the world because 60% of programmers are running all of their code through ASM, the language is dead. In fact, I want to do a very quick poll. If you have written at least 1 line of JavaScript in the last year, please raise your hand. Okay. So for the benefits of any possible video, there are several hundred people in this room, and there were maybe 5 or so hands. Because why would you do it, right? I mean, this language is quirky and flawed in so many ways, and an enormous success, sort of accidentally. But why would you choose it over all of the other languages that now have compilers into ASM. And of course, there are languages derived from JavaScript that clean up a lot of its mistakes, and those are still in use. But JavaScript itself is effectively dead. So we've now reached today, as I mentioned, about 60% of people, 60% of programmers are running their code through Metal at this point. The percentage for non-programmers, of course, is far smaller because it is fundamentally still a Unix underneath. But now I want to step back and look at sort of what has happened in these 40 years as a whole. The notion of binaries is clearly, I mean, it's not dead in the sense that no one's doing it, but the writing is on the wall, and it very clearly is about to be properly dead. The old C infrastructure is effectively dead. Things like the compiler, the linker, the symbol stripper, the debugger, all of these very old pieces of infrastructure working on either native code or object files, all of that stuff is effectively dead. I mean, ImageMagick is like a cockroach, it'll never die, but most, almost nothing that we work on today depends on this old infrastructure.
Fucking ImageMagick.
Execution today of code written in 2010 on hardware available in 2010 is slightly faster than it would be with 2010 operating systems, even though everything is running through this low-level virtual machine. And as mentioned, JavaScript, once the most popular language in the world, is effectively dead. It's important to note that, because I know that 40% of you statistically are not running all of your code through Metal yet, and some of you probably have the objection that I don't want my computer to just be this web browser. And Metal does not mean that the web took over computers. I mean, yes, JavaScript is where ASM came from, and JavaScript was created for the web, and yes, the DOM was something that came from the web. But the web is a linked network of hypertext documents. That is not what is going on in your kernel. Your kernel has a programming language, your kernel has a rendering primitive. And the fact that those technologies originally came from the web is not really material to their usefulness in a kernel. And of course, ASM is horribly flawed in so many ways, as is JavaScript, but it is much better than 15 competing CPU architectures, which is what we used to have. And the DOM is flawed in so many ways, but it is much better than having Cocoa and Carbon and Win32 and 8 other Windows APIs and what GTK and Qt and all of these competing windowing systems that were sort of treated like primitives, and now they're all ultimately rendering to the DOM. And finally, for me, the most important, or not the most important, but the most interesting part of this entire history is that the JavaScript language had to be a bad language design, and it had to be extremely popular for us to get where we are. And when I say it's a bad language design, I don't mean that Brendan Eich is a bad designer. I don't mean that Brendan Eich is a stupid man. He's a very intelligent man. But he did it in 10 days in 1995. There's only so far that can go. And the reason that it had to be bad is that if it were, say that Rich Hickey designed Clojure in 1995, so carefully designed. Yes, it's a Lisp, but once you get past the parentheses, so nice.
I fucking hate the parentheses in Lisp. Oh my god.
In the browser, it might have been good enough for all of us, right? Because once you get past the parentheses, it is a very nice language.
I don't get Lisp shills.
Choice. Not just a bad choice, but the only one. Because if there were 10 choices in the browser, then probably one of them would have been good enough for most people. We would not have felt this force on us to escape from this one choice that was not something that most of us wanted to program in. So in the end, JavaScript lost. It is effectively a dead language for new development now. I mean, your bank probably is running a lot of JavaScript code, but for the people in this room, it is effectively a dead language. And as a result, programming won. The act of programming, and I know that many of you weren't around in 1995 or 2005 as programmers, so you don't remember this, but
yeah, the crux of the idea, and Google, like, after this, they like, I don't remember if they like bought the technology or did they hire this guy, but I'm pretty sure this whole like JavaScript VM thing is the Chromebook OS. Could be wrong on that, but Google was very interested in this idea of like gaining those 4% of performance by using a VM instead of classic memory management. And just in the like how he like the jokes he does are funny, and the naming on JavaScript, and the section on learning what are ring 0 and ring 3, what's the role of the kernel, and what's virtual memory. I think all that is like really interesting and important for software development. That being said, there was this video I was supposed to watch too. I'm sorry. Maybe you're still here, Chinchilla. Maybe you're not. I'm so sorry I kept it for now, but I'm watching it now.
The back office of the accounts and budgeting department. This was the most restricted part of the building. He was there to deal with a problem, one that had been plaguing the office the last few days. You see, the printer wasn't working. This was kind of a big deal. It was causing a real disruption. The automated printer, which was hooked up to the bank's software, was supposed to work round the clock, 24/7, printing out the bank's transaction reports in real time. Due to this technical glitch, however, the printer tray remained empty. Much of the day was spent trying to fix the issue, and after a great deal of effort, there was success. They were able to restart the printer. And so the backlog of transaction reports started rolling out, one by one. Now it soon became apparent that something wasn't quite right. There were more statements than expected. When they took a closer look, they found 35 suspicious payment orders for what were ridiculously large sums of money, having supposedly been transferred from the Bangladesh bank's own account to various other accounts in other countries. Certainly, no one from their bank had authorized it, and the SWIFT...
Banks have the most boomer fucking infrastructure. Imagine having computers and having a printer automatically print every single fucking statement. And that's not a blockchain issue, Magic Turtle. That's just fucking boomer infrastructure at play here. This is like prehistoric fucking memes.
The security system in place was unbreachable. As the directors sifted through the
COBOL is perfect, yeah.
The true scale of the situation started dawning on him. The transfers totaled to almost $1 billion.
Time to gatekeep. Government agencies are so far worse. Not false, yeah.
Who was responsible? Panic ensued as the workers scrambled to stop the payments, but it was likely too late. The ill-timed printer malfunction from earlier had caused an unfortunate delay in their response. It seemed Bangladesh had just lost $1 billion. But how? This happened in February 2016, but what led to this moment actually started 9 months earlier. Philippines, May 2015, over 3,000 kilometers away. A group of men entered the Jupiter Street branch of the RCBC Bank, just outside Manila, and opened 4 bank
Sounds like an inside job to BH. Yeah, I'm curious how they pulled it off.
The men then left.
Like timing the printer malfunction with the rest, that's very interesting.
Abandoned. Now, returning to Bangladesh, the country was becoming one of the fastest growing economies in the world.
I don't know, they're fine here, nice.
Financial district of the
Alright, good night, Roserg. Oh, Roserg.
With almost 20
I got Apex to work with the stream. I don't know if you tuned in earlier. Next time we play Apex, I can stream it. I can actually stream Apex Legends now. I fixed it. And being able to sell faster than the bank could respond. Yeah. Yeah, so like, how much of that is on purpose? How much of that is that they got lucky? I'm curious.
million people. But despite all this rapid growth, it was a nation that could ill afford to lose $1 billion of taxpayers' money. Fast forward, January 2016, a month before the incident, an employee at the Bangladesh bank was checking
inside job,
his mail
yeah.
at work. Now nothing seemed out of the ordinary.
Oh no, phishing job.
But he went home that night, not realizing he had just set in motion events that would soon shock
He opened an email?
banking system, if not the world. You see, he had inadvertently clicked on an infected email, one that immediately began installing a malicious program in the central bank's computer systems. This malware would allow intruders to enter the network and gain access to the inner workings of the Bangladesh bank. Hiding in plain sight, these intruders could now spy on workers and study the bank's operational procedures. And that's what they did. It was now just a matter of time. A month later, on a Thursday, as the bank was shutting down for the weekend, which in Muslim-majority countries like Bangladesh tends to be on a Friday and Saturday instead of a Saturday and Sunday, the intruders once again entered the system. But it was for the last time, because this was what it was all leading to. Now, they were in the system, but manipulating international money transfers was a whole nother thing. SWIFT, you may have heard, is a global payment network enabling financial transactions to be sent in a secure and reliable way, using military-grade security designed to be unbreachable.
Military
Just to be clear,
grade.
SWIFT does not facilitate the transfer of actual funds, but rather it sends trusted payment orders between accounts, which the banks then act on. This is the standard in international banking, and this is partly why bank hackers usually focus on stealing the login credentials of individual bank account holders, rather than focusing on the banks themselves. But it wasn't the case here, not for this group. Their target was the institution. Using the bank's legitimate SWIFT credentials that they collected from the malware, they were able to take control of the SWIFT terminals, as if they were legitimate bank employees. Yes, SWIFT itself is safe and secure.
This is
but
the hacker
banks
known as
using them forced me to be
Anonymous.
responsible for their
I'm here to
individual
hack the SWIFT
cybersecurity
chain. Yeah.
on their end. If their security happened to be lacking, as in the case with many developing nations, SWIFT could actually be used against them. And that's what was happening here. 35 phony transfer requests totaling $951 million was by now being sent via SWIFT to the Federal Reserve Bank of New York. Okay, but why New York? Well,
Wait, what?
because
Why
the
the
Bangladesh
Federal
Bank owns an
Reserve?
account there with billions of dollars on deposit, meant for international settlements. The details of the requests sent from Bangladesh were to transfer the funds from New York to various accounts set up across Asia. I'll get to that part soon. Now, with that, they were done. In and out in just hours. The next day, Friday, New York City, one of the world's biggest financial centers. The
But the
Federal
volume is
Reserve
low?
Bank of
Okay.
New York was busy processing Bangladesh's payment orders, or supposed payment orders.
Is it better
The
now?
Fed, renowned for its security, initially had no cause to stop the transfers, because SWIFT instructions are legitimate, they're trusted. So, oblivious to the deception, they began processing the requests. Sunday morning, the Bangladesh bank employees, back from their weekend, were now trying to fix their darn printer problem. The automated printer connected to the SWIFT network hadn't been working the last days, and the usual printouts of real-time transfer confirmations were backlogged. Of course, this was the most unfortunate time for a technical glitch. Except it wasn't really a technical glitch. The hackers had indeed taken additional steps in preventing confirmation messages from revealing their theft, wiping out evidence from the SWIFT database and intentionally crashing the automated printer. This had bought them some much needed
Yeah,
time.
they did on
Now,
purpose.
meanwhile, in Sri Lanka, $20 million arrived.
Still not
in a
clear to me how the
Pan-Asia
Bangladesh bank
account of a
didn't
company
detect the
called
transfers
the Shalika
digitally,
Foundation,
'cause
sent
they were
from
on
the Federal
weekend.
Reserve Bank in New York. This, of course,
They were
was just
literally on
one of
weekend
35
break.
transfers making its way to Asia. Right back in Bangladesh, the workers had now finally.
But yeah, it's insane that you wouldn't have 2FA on like government accounts. You can just hack the SWIFT terminal. Like, and if you just hack the bank's SWIFT credentials, you have access to the SWIFT terminal and you send the transactions. Like, no more checks. The fraud transfer detection system should be fully automatic. I mean, it is for consumers, right? But it probably happens upstream of the SWIFT terminal as well. I like the way I could be wrong. I've never worked in like a bank's transaction system, but I'm like 99% sure that they have to have it upstream of the SWIFT terminal, where when you file for transfers, the bank then has the automatic fraud detection. But SWIFT itself does not have any automatic fraud detection, so a legitimate login to the SWIFT terminal will never trigger anything, right? Maybe now it does. Who knows?
Got the printer working, and they were sorting through the transfer requests. Panic quickly ensued as they realized 35 payment orders were made, totaling to almost $1 billion. They immediately tried to send a stop payment
I guess,
order
yeah, they
to
got
the New
full
York
root access
Fed,
to the bank,
but it was
yeah.
a Sunday, and there was no one there to respond. By the time New York staff would return on the Monday, it would have surely been too late. Now, little did they know they had actually caught a lucky break, because it turned out the automated system in New York had flagged 30 of the transactions for manual review. By complete
Okay, so
luck.
so like SWIFT processed the transfers, but then the bank in New York had, like you said, fraud detection.
One of the words on the SWIFT order happened to match the name of a shipping company that had been blacklisted for evading US sanctions against Iran. Pure coincidence.
Interesting.
This would prove devastating for the hackers, as $870 million worth of transfers were now blocked. Later, when staff took a closer look, they noticed several red flags. The unusually high number of payment instructions, the large transfers to private entities rather than banks, and the ridiculously large total. At this point, they had to seek clarification from Bangladesh, and after getting word of their stop payment order, the transfers were shut down. It was over. The gig was up.
Right, so how much did they get?
Was it? Yes,
Or was
30
it?
of the transactions worth $870 million would never be seen by hackers. But there were still 5 transactions left. The remaining 101 million, which the Fed's automated system failed to pick up on, and which was still a heck of a lot of money, had gotten through. Where did these 5 end up? The first transfer, Sri Lanka, $20 million, as we know, reached an account in the Pan Asia Bank via Deutsche Bank, which was the routing bank, intended for a company called the Shalika Foundation. This was a
Time to
supposed
launder
Sri
through
Lankan nonprofit.
bitcoins.
Now,
Yeah.
an observant employee at the Pan Asia Bank noticed something odd. $20 million was an unusually large amount for such a small NGO, not to mention for the country of Sri Lanka. This employee then sent the transaction back to Deutsche Bank for verification. So now Germany, Frankfurt, the payment order, just like in New York, was being reviewed. And just like New York, there were red flags, such as this one, spelling foundation as foundation.
Oh no!
These suspicions were soon reaffirmed.
Oh,
And
the
ultimately,
fucking
it turned out,
idiots.
no surprise that this Shalika Foundation was indeed a fake company. The money
Oh,
was
the
then
fucking
rerouted back
idiots.
to
They
Bangladesh
misspelled
Bank's
foundation.
New York account. Then there were
Oh my god.
81 million
Imagine
dollars.
imagine
We
successfully hacking into a bank's system and then losing $20 million to a typo.
drag this out because these 4 were all sent not just to the same country, not just the same bank, but to the same branch. The Jupiter Street branch of the RCBC Bank just outside Manila in the Philippines. 4 accounts had laid dormant for 9 months with just $500 inside, untouched, until a sudden cash infusion of $81 million. These sudden bursts should have triggered an alert from RCBC, but for whatever reason, it slid under the radar. And indeed, the accounts were later found to be under fictitious identities. From there, the money was quickly withdrawn and laundered through casinos, where the electronic money transfers were converted to hard, untraceable cash. The Bangladesh Bank did try to stop the transfers, but timing
Nothing
was
to
just
see
not
here,
on their
yeah.
side. The stop
You know,
order was not received by RCBC.
6 months old, inactive account, suddenly gets $20 million, nothing to see here. Why would you ever wonder about that? That's perfectly normal. Kind of just a video of this long read. Alright. Alright, sent me the original article. Cool.
Bank on the expected Monday, because Monday was Chinese New Year, a non-working holiday in the Philippines. By now you're probably noticing a trend here. Every step of the way, there were delays that benefited the hackers. And this was by design. A remarkably well-timed attack. On Thursday evening, they entered the system at the start of the Bangladesh weekend when the bank is closing. On Friday, the New York Fed tries to clarify the request with Bangladesh, but no one's there. On Sunday, Bangladesh staff return from the weekend but can't get through to New York as it's now the weekend in the US. On Monday, the Fed finally gets the orders to stop the transfers, but not the Philippines because it just so happened to be Chinese New Year there. And only on Tuesday, 5 days after the heist, did RCBC staff find out about the fraudulent transfers. But by then it was too late. Now, 2 Chinese men, Ding and Gao, were eventually found to be responsible for setting up the fake RCBC accounts in the Philippines. They turned out to be just middlemen, but they were still a crucial part of the operation, and investigators hoped questioning them would lead to the true culprits. Unfortunately, before the Bangladesh authorities were able to apprehend them, they left the country, boarding flights to Macau, a special administrative region of China, where it was then impossible to track them. And so with the remaining 4 transfers, the hackers were able to net $81 million. Not quite the original sum, but still enough by some metrics to be considered the single biggest bank heist.
Still really fucking
Now,
good.
despite the attackers' best efforts at removing evidence from the bank's systems, cybersecurity experts were still able to analyze the malware. What they found were similarities in the techniques and tools used between the Bangladesh bank heist and many other cyber attacks on financial institutions around the world, which means that this one particular group had very likely been responsible for a series of global attacks. This group was dubbed Lazarus. But there was more. As experts dug deeper, combing through the server logs of recent attacks, they found something even more unexpected. An IP address connecting Lazarus to a particular nation state. For a brief moment, they had failed to cover their tracks, and the logs had indicated that the attack servers they used had been accessed at least once from a North Korean IP address. There was also Korean language found embedded in the computer code. Now, it is important to note that it is possible that North Korea was framed, with the attackers leaving behind purportedly solid evidence in order to mislead investigators. But, according to the majority of cybersecurity experts, it is almost certain that North Korea was behind the attacks. And it wasn't just attacks on financial institutions. They were also revealed to be responsible for many cyber terrorism and cyber espionage campaigns against the South Korean government and various South Korean infrastructures. Then there's the Sony Pictures hack of 2014. one of the biggest corporate breaches in history. Lazarus can take
I
a great
remember that.
exception to the plot of the film The Interview, where the North Korean leader Kim Jong-un was targeted for assassination by the CIA. Cinemas across the US were threatened with terrorist attacks if the film wasn't pulled. North Korea, of course, denied any responsibility, but it seemed fairly obvious that this group was actively targeting known enemies of the state. Now, as for Lazarus's banking exploits, like the Bangladesh incident, the attacks were just the start. They had to ensure the money would then get to the intended location. And the way they did that was to have the stolen funds move through places like Macau, which in particular is known to be North Korea's financial point of contact with the outside world. We know, thanks to the two Chinese middlemen, that that's exactly where the Bangladesh funds ended up. And from there, it wouldn't have been hard for the money to be wired directly to Pyongyang. Proceeds would then have likely gone towards advancing their nuclear program, funding the lifestyles of the elite, and propping up their economy. All this quite possibly representing a significant percentage of the country's current GDP. If this is all accurate, and North Korea is indeed behind these attacks, the international implications would be profound, especially with the recent developments, as this would be the first known
Is their
case
GDP
of a
that low
nation-state
that
robbing
like
banks.
$80 million
From there, perhaps
makes a
anything
big
possible.
is a
They
big
could
deal?
hack political campaigns, weapons systems, civilian bank accounts, or even YouTube accounts who have made content they may find unfavorable. Oh crap. Actually, that's okay, because I have Dashlane. Dashlane.
Okay, whatever. What's the GDP North Korea? Yeah, that's like, what is that, like 4 or 5%? No, less. That's like less than 4%. That's obviously in 2016. It's obviously significant, but it's not like an important part of their GDP. That's a weird statement to make. Oops. Yeah, that felt weird to me. Like, countries are usually worth a lot more than fucking millions. Ah, that was cool. Hey, Tyrnit, if you're still watching, I finally fixed the Apex streaming stuff. We can actually play. I can actually stream when I play Apex Legends now. It turns out it's this dumb. It's this dumb fucking how in this Windows settings, gaming. If game mode is on, then Windows gives all the GPU resources to and CPU resources to Apex, and Apex uses them all. And if you turn it off, then OBS has enough resources to continue encoding. Literally the only thing that changed. Well, I also updated my drivers just in case, but I sent you a tweet that mentioned that. Yeah, and I tried it after you sent me that tweet. I actually tried it and it didn't work. But I don't know what changed. Maybe because I restarted it since then. I genuinely tried it after you sent me that tweet, and it didn't change anything. But it doesn't say you have to restart after this, so I don't know. I just said I tried it and it didn't work when you guys sent it to me, and I tried it again today, and this time it worked. So I don't know. Coom, then you want to play Apex? We could. Where is it? Oh shit! Wait, I want to watch something first. Then, if I'm gonna play Apex. I need to, oh yeah, there we go. How to tap strafe Apex.
Bounce. So what you want to do is slide jump and tap strafe and then hit the wall. This is a little bit harder to time, so if you jump, slide, tap strafe, and then wall bounce right after, you can get yourself a little bit more forward momentum. It's a little bit harder to time.
Basic how to tap strafe, that's what I want to see.
Showcase an example of it later, and you can see the inputs.
Yeah, we're gonna
We'll
play
break
Apex
those down
Roser.
individually. Is you move forward, you slide, and jump. But of course, what you want to do is hit your peak in the movement, so you maximize on that. So again, you slide, jump once you hit your peak, and that's your fastest mobility that you're going to have. So once we rinse and repeat it, you're going to incorporate a direction, whether it's A or D, depending on where you would like to go. So in this situation, we're going to use A, but I'm not incorporating the full tap strafe quite yet. So what we're going to do in terms of the tap strafe now is we're going to slide, jump, hold A, and then use your scroll wheel, to garner that momentum. So that is what you call a tap strafe, as you're seeing me bounce back and forth here. Now, why do I use scroll wheel? Again, you can use your W key and spam it afterwards. It's just a little bit easier. As you can tell, it works when you just hit your W key and spam it. I prefer scroll wheel because it just spams the input, and I keep hitting the wall just because I'm tap strafing a little bit too. I have actually put my forward key on the up scroll wheel, as you can see here. Now again, you can just use your regular.
All right, I'll try it. It just works, Forehead. It's a really cool thing, though. He doesn't like. Basically, you can change directions mid-air, and with like the Octane double jump, you can change directions twice. You can like, if you time the jump perfectly, when you hit the jump pad, you can like run at the jump pad, then jump to reverse, and then use the second jump to change directions again with a tap strafe. It's really cool when you see someone do it. Okay, let's do it upwards. Yeah. And yeah, let's have this for so I have like the same binding as in CS:GO. I'll copy it there. I'll change my categories. Apex Legendas. Apex Legendas. Yeah, I saw the channel he created in Discord. AIM Labs. Hello.
Hello.
How are you doing?
I'm alright. How are you?
I'm good. I know, JB Pratt. I missed the Tux Cart event. I'm sorry. I had an unexpected thing happen IRL, and I couldn't show up. I felt really dumb. I hope you guys had fun. I'll be there next time. I promise. Unless something unexpected happens again next time. You trying to play? Yeah, I'm gonna play some Apex. Wait, there's only 1 minute left to this map. Is that what that means?
I think so.
Cool. Okay, no, cancel. Where are you guys? Why don't I see you like online?
I had to restart the game. It froze.
Okay. You just got name out and get flunked on.
Yeah, JV practice. Just another day. I'm still waiting for that Heroes of Might and Magic 3 matchup.
So, Rosa, did you farm the thing?
Oh, no, are you talking about Destiny 2?
Yeah.
I see you guys online. Oh, there you go. You joined me directly. That's fine. I guess.
Wronged.
Okay, cool. Ranked?
Yeah.
Okay. We need to do good then. Or you guys are gonna. You're silver 2 now, Eternit? Holy shit! How much do you guys play?
Not that much.
Yeah, I only play when I have like a pre-made squad.
Okay.
I've been winning more with randoms than pre-made.
Are you saying we're bad?
No.
Sounds like you're saying we're bad.
Sample size is not large enough.
You know what else is not large enough?
No.
Let's break some circuits.
All right. Oh, you're playing what is its name? Bloodhound? No.
Yeah. Their name. They are they them.
Take this one.
Okay. I didn't know.
Yeah, now you know.
Now I know.
Introducing your champion.
Introducing your champion. Bronze players.
It's time. I'm the
Oh,
jump
then.
master.
Let's go Lava City.
Sure.
Got a good feeling about this area.
Let's see how many people dropped there. Got 2 teams already off. A bunch of more teams. There's already less than half the players in the dropship. Okay.
And all these players are gonna drop in Lava City.
There's already only 4 teams in, so I don't know. Yeah.
Let's go. Let's go.
Dropping in. Hang on.
We're like alone.
The guys to the left of us are gonna go there too.
Nope. Nope. They're not.
No, they dropped north of us.
We're actually alone.
Oh no! There's one.
Oh, good luck. I split up.
You guys are the ones that dropped close to him.
Really?
Good luck to you.
Uh-oh. Yeah, I hear steps. Oh, that's Roserg. Okay, thank God.
Ooh.
Charge rifle? Fuck me. That's not...
R301 here.
I'll take that.
Are you sure someone else landed here? I was like looking around. Yeah, okay.
But like... there-ish.
Okay. Yeah, I hear him. I hear him here in this building.
This way.
I'll look through the windows.
Oh, fuck. Oh, he's on me.
Third floor?
I'm dead. I shouldn't have fought. I should have ran away.
Yeah, you shouldn't have thought.
I never kept up with Apex. The map is so different. Yeah, they changed everything. You guys could have come when I said
I'm coming already.
that
I
they were
was
in
there.
the... Okay. Uh-oh. Why is the game so loud for me? Jeez, I just lowered the volume.
Oh, I'm done. GG.
Oh yeah, we're all dead. I know Roserg has like self-revive.
Yeah.
I tried to hide for a bit. Let him try. But it was a caustic. I just couldn't push in on that.
I don't fucking know the map. I jumped down from the thingy I was on and I didn't realize someone could be behind me. And someone was behind me.
Well,
was
that's
so
our
bad.
warm-up game.
Yeah. Damn it, all we had to do was like beat that team and we were Gucci. I should have ran away though. It's fine. We're gonna get the W. Or I'm gonna get you guys to G rank back to bronze.
No,
That's my plan.
it'll take a while.
Yeah, it's really hard to, I imagine, to G rank.
Like bronze is basically unranked.
Yeah. Yeah, we were talking about it at some point with Roser. Like, doesn't make... It's actually really dumb that they have like bronze and then silver when you don't lose points in bronze.
I've got everything you need.
It doesn't make a lot of sense.
But the player will feel progression.
Yeah. That was just the stupid
This is your
grind
champion.
to get into a real rank.
Yeah, that's why Roser plays.
I'm the jump master.
'Cause
Oh
he
no,
likes
I'm the jump
stupid
master
grinds. You're always gonna be the jump master. You're the highest level, I think.
No, that's not how it works.
Yeah, it does.
No.
Yeah, it is.
No, it's RNG.
Yeah. No.
Let's land here.
Again.
Yep. There's not going to be a lot
At
of people.
least-
Look, last time there was only one squad.
At
Maybe
least
fine.
point.
Here we go. Ready up.
Alright, we're going to need to like drop together though here.
Okay, it seems like we have 4 squads on us. Right above us.
I'm dropping here
Dropping
actually, Trinit.
no, I'm not. I'm dropping exactly where I pointed. But okay.
I'm not. I'm the jump master.
That's
I
fine.
say where we drop. You're a rebel. Doesn't listen to the rules.
Without a cause.
A rebel without a cause, yeah. Ah, we're close. We're nearby. It's all good. Give me the loot. Oh, a flat line here.
Last one.
Where the fuck am I already this low?
Eliminate one. It was AFK. There's people in here? Oh yeah, there's people in here.
He's knocked down.
Thermite grenade.
I'm out of ammo.
Close the door behind
one
you.
more.
There's-
I knocked the guy you knocked earlier, but again. Oh, behind me, fuck.
Down.
yeah, he's low.
He's behind us. There's an Octane running around. I'm gonna let you know if he comes in. I can't see if he's coming in anymore. Healing.
I'm gonna use this ultimate accelerant.
Killed an enemy.
Nice kill. Très bien.
There's a guy walking around outside. I mean, crouching around.
Reloading.
Okay. I'm shooting up. Oh fuck.
Recharging my shield.
Oh, eliminate someone. Someone else killed him though.
Nah, he just fell out.
There was an Octane like running around
Let's go
towards
this
there.
way. Backpack here. Level 1.
Oh, he's here.
Let's go.
Alright.
I'm on you.
We're not alone.
He just ran in.
Yep. I'm gonna flank him. Eliminated.
Taking shots.
Nice.
That was the last one. Nice work. Evo shield here. Level 2. Mozin, Spitfire here.
Lots of loots.
Catching myself up.
Yeah, we got a lot of we got a lot to loot.
I don't know, it's my helper. If you find a bow check or
Recharging my
a...
shield.
I don't want to use energy. Oh,
Got
thing.
Evo shield
Where?
here. Level 2.
Oh,
Just went inside.
okay. Do you want to fight him? I think
No.
we can.
Good. We're inside.
I'm with Jordan. I'm fine.
I have one good weapon.
I have a sniper, but no scope.
Double bow check here.
Care package
There's your
coming
bow
in.
check.
Where's the care package? Do we, it's not that close, but we could start going for it.
Where's
I
bow
think
check?
a bow check's the bow.
No, it said where, not what.
Oh.
Extended light mag.
I think they left.
Level
I
2.
want to go towards the southern package.
Might be something good this way.
I'll set up a portal.
And make sure they don't sneak up on us.
Follow the tunnel.
Oh, people in front of me. I'm not.
Set the portal.
The portal's dangerous. Never mind, they haven't seen it yet. I'm shooting at
I got a
them.
golden backpack. So I'll pick people up.
Do not take the portal. I shot at them. They'll look at it. They'll be looking at it.
Setting a fence. Anyone passes through here, we'll know.
Danger, move.
Someone's aiming at me. Yeah, they got eyes on this bridge. There might be a second team around here.
Getting shot at.
Broke one of them.
Yeah, I hit.
Throwing thermite grenade.
Hit one of them.
You don't have
Well, because I broke one of their
Broke
shields. I had them.
shields.
Yeah. I backed off. I'm healing.
Need to recharge my shields.
to get back, Rosa.
Oh, it's fine. It's fine. I'm coming
No,
to
it's
help
not.
you. Yes, it is. We are giving him support fire. It's perfectly fine.
One of them's low.
Knocked one.
Recharging shields.
Just topping off my shield.
Eliminated.
Enemy taken it.
Oh, fuck.
Reloading.
Knocked one.
Eliminated.
Nice.
Whole squad's down. We need to raise missiles.
Oh, you don't need to go in. We need to go in, turn it.
Evo shield here. Level 3.
Level 3.
Right now, what this stuff is interesting. It is.
Healing my wounds.
Fuck, I don't.
Extended heavy mag here. Level 2. Need to recharge my shields.
How websites actually work, not real web stuff. Well, it is web dev stuff. Like understanding how stuff works. Oh yeah, there was one guy down here as well.
I found arrows here.
Healing up. Eyes are open though. Got an Evo shield here. Level 3. Med kit here.
Okay.
Catching myself up.
Oh shit, I'm the kill leader.
Yikes.
I heard a shot,
Oh, so good.
like from somewhere behind us. I don't know where. Should we still keep going towards the? Where was it?
Just topping
It
off my shield.
was like right
Let's
here.
go this way.
The package.
There are
still
some
wanna go
death
towards
rates in mid.
Okay.
Need to recharge my shields.
Oh yeah, the package hasn't been opened yet. I'm going towards it. Like we can see the line thingy. Yeah, nothing's been looted in this area.
Care package over there.
We should go hit it up. You're alone, Rosework. Watch out.
You don't have to rub it in.
I'm portaling.
Setting a portal. Portal placed. Found a mobile resp. Got an Evo shield here. Level 3.
Nothing special. You always go in Apex. That's all you do. Yeah, exactly. Apex is about going in.
I mean, when
I
we're
think it's about
together.
It's also a loot simulator. Let's be real. It's about running around and picking up better colors of things.
Absolutely amazing gameplay.
Yeah. We'll run into some people later, in a bit, soon.
We have not even 5 minutes of downtime. And you're like, oh, it's so boring.
Why is that a problem? I don't think like it's so
Backpack
boring,
here.
but
Level 2.
why
I'm
is?
talking about Rosa.
Oh,
No, I was talking about my game with Paula. It was we had a very long game where we did actually nothing.
I'm going there.
Let's explore
It's
this
not
way.
looted. I'll check it out.
Hey,
To be fair, we're like
Carbine.
okay on loot right
I'm gonna
now.
shoot it on when it's gold. Oh,
We probably don't need anything.
what? I hit it and it did explode. Fucking hell. There you go. You don't need it, but I just wanted gold. You know.
Yeah, fair enough. Oh, can we build anything interesting here?
Knockdown
Shit.
here. Level 4.
Oh, that's pretty good.
I'll take the knockdown.
Fuck it.
Actually, Tyranny, you take it.
Why? You
Well, I
die.
have a golden backpack.
Getting shot at.
Oh, someone is shooting at me. I'm gonna try to get back to you guys. It'll
don't
be
go
hard.
in.
I can't. I'm alone.
I'm saying don't.
No, I can't run away. Or I'm gonna try to, but
I mean,
they
I'm
missed me.
shooting you.
They missed me. They don't know where I am. They're in the middle.
Be something good this way.
I spotted an enemy. A second squad is attacking us.
From behind,
Behind
Tyranny.
us. Fuck. Let's go to the noob pool.
We're about to get hit from above.
I have my ult if we need it.
Shit. They totally took my
Recharging my shields.
the scope I bought.
We could get up here.
Sure.
I don't want to get
Replicator
inserted
incoming.
between two teams.
Yeah. That would suck. I agree. Five squads left, so we know where 2 of the squads are, and then there's 2 more that we don't know where they are. Where? Where are we going?
No, we're not going anywhere.
Need to recharge my shields.
No, I'm just going up higher.
Ah, sure. There's another care package, by the way, that's close to us. I'm gonna make a portal. Guys, chill here. I'm gonna portal us over to the other care package.
I set the portal.
Okay, so we know, like, okay, so there's 2 teams.
And there's 2
like
teams fighting there. Okay, so
and
we know
there's
where
2
everyone
teams
is.
left.
We actually have perfect info now, roughly.
Gotta
Alright,
hop
let's
up
find
here.
a corner.
Anvil
and,
receiver.
Oh shit, a triple take. Alright.
right.
I don't really like it.
I have so many medkits. I have like 7 medkits. So if anyone...
Or
Yeah, sure.
Drop.
Here.
Yeah, drop. More.
Tyranny, you want it?
And by
He says
dropped
I
a
have 7,
sentinel.
drops 1.
30 seconds.
Oh, wait, sorry. Here. Here we go.
Guess I'll have 3.
Enemy spotted.
They're over there. Like, it's only 2 of them. There's only 2 of them. Oh, that's...
Made a hit.
I don't really have the scopes to.
There's a sniper scope behind you. Want to push them?
Oh, there it
Because
is.
there's only 2. We're actually going to 2v3 them. And there's going to be a supply package we're going to fight over. I think we should push this.
Are you gonna go all there?
Getting shot at.
Broke.
Broke.
Broke. I'm pushing.
Wow.
I'm
Recharging my
healing.
shields.
I like lost all my shields jumping over this.
Heads up.
Throwing grenade.
Get shit, I'm so low.
There's my ult's on me.
I'm gonna self revive.
Do it.
If the ladder's...
Knocked one.
Enemy down.
Shit. Nice. All eliminated. I'm gonna res. Oh, you're self-reviving. Drop the self-revive. Keep it for later.
Recharging my shield.
I have it once.
We're safe.
1 second.
Yeah, you can only use it once.
Forgot.
Yeah, I'm healing.
Patching myself up.
Let's get here.
Beam like this direction.
I'm gonna need a big shield battery after this.
Recharging my shields.
Take that one.
Shield battery
Thanks.
here. We're in the final 3.
Cool. Another medkit.
Medkit here.
Peacekeeper.
Oh, there are 2 medkits. And the supply drop.
Where's the other?
Got another medkit.
Medkit here.
Oh,
Med here. Level 3.
Oh, and a prowler.
SMG here.
Wanted?
maybe.
I'll take
No
it if
one
you
else
want
wants
it.
it.
I already have like a special gun, so I'm not gonna loot goblin it.
I'll take it.
They dropped over there from this one. Or from
Oh,
the
okay.
balloon.
Want to push him?
Yep. I'll
Wait a sec.
Okay, let's wait for Turnit.
Well, they
Just
have to.
changing my bow.
They have to
check
push to
for-
us.
Oh, they're
no,
here. They're here.
in the
Close to
ring,
me.
they're in the ring.
Close to me. Close to me.
Going
Oh
back
yeah,
to
I see him.
Janet.
We are not alone.
Let's get that one guy close to me.
Shit, I fucked up.
Need to recharge my shields.
I'm pushing. I'm getting pushed.
They're behind me.
He's
Armor broken.
shield's broken. Yeah.
Shield broken.
Fuck, I'm stuck between 2 people. Row groups. I'm sorry, I got down. They're fighting each other. It's all on your self-revive. Turn it. You can get it off. They're fighting each other.
Fuck you guys.
Shit. Hey, Darkest Mysel, how are you doing? Early stream, yeah. Crap. I got far at least. We shouldn't have. I should have dashed. I should have ran away. And like if I relocated over to you guys, then we were only fighting 1 team at a time. I fucked up. Good try. Yeah, it was good. But the problem there is we knew where both teams were, and we knew where 1 team was. I ran at them, and then we ended up sandwiched between. Like the other team ambushed us, so we ended up sandwiched between the 2. Probably should have waited to spot the second team before pushing in. Would have been a better play, I think. In hindsight. But yeah, the team we saw drop. They didn't have to. You're reusing the same weapons on 8 from Titanfall. Yeah, I know. It's basically even the maps are reused from Titanfall, right? Not that I've ever played Titanfall, but that's what I was told. That like the specific parts of the map are all copy pasted from Titanfall maps. Maybe not in the newer maps, but the original map was basically every specific zone was like a Titanfall map. It's what I was told. I don't know. I've never actually played Titanfall. Smart management decision? Yeah, it's smart. They're like in the same engine. They're reusing their assets.
Join me, Fly Fighter.
And it works. It's
Source
All the
engine.
roads. They all lead to the
What?
same place.
Source engine.
What?
Source engine.
This
But Apex is in Source Engine, is
Yes,
it?
it is.
It is? Really?
Yeah, yeah.
They managed to make the Source Engine look this good?
Oh.
No way. I actually don't believe it.
Master, this time.
I'd have to look it up. Dropping hot. It's working out when we kill
Let's land
people.
here.
That's very far away. It is Source
It's off
Engine,
the
yes.
map.
Holy shit, yeah, it's off the map.
I say we land here.
Sure. We can drop
Dropping
now.
in,
Well, we
hang
can like
on.
go around the cliff here.
On the left side.
Sure. We need to look around for other teams. There's a. I think we're alone.
Yeah.
Oh, perfect timing.
That's the first of many lights to go out. Sniper stock here. Level 3.
Optics here. Close range.
Beginning ring countdown.
RE45 and a P2020.
Thank you.
Nice. Pistol combo. It's not particularly good looking. I think this game looks good. What do you mean?
I think it's just the map.
Oh yeah, this map is dog shit, in my opinion. The whole lava theme, I don't think it looks nice. But the game itself, I think, looks pretty good.
R301 here.
Oof. Oh my god, I got golden everything.
R99 here.
I don't know if I have that.
Gotta hop up here. Shatter caps.
Should I switch to the hemlock? Fuck it. I'm doing it.
I'm going heavy
Oh,
ammo.
perfect.
Eliminated.
Alternator. I actually love the alternator so fucking much. It's so good.
Compared
It looks
to-
satisfactory. Yeah,
Got an Evo shield here. Level 2.
like I think I prefer the alternator to the R99 at this point.
Crazy.
Come in handy.
Sort of is
Got a
crazy, but
30-30 repeater here.
Peacekeeper. Nice.
Thank you.
Optics here. Mid-range.
what's that? 2 to 4 times? Eh.
Standard stock here. Level 2.
Sniper mag here. Level 4.
Oof. There's so much golden stuff here.
Found a boat check.
Found a boat check.
I already have a Peacekeeper.
Yeah,
I
same.
don't think this time I'm gonna.
Oh. Shot and bolt. Hells yeah. Am I hearing steps, or is this just a normal sound of the... Yeah, I think it's just a normal sound of the area. Oh, this is... You already looted this. Ooh, I actually
I need it.
should get that. Alright, there's people fighting nearby. I think I remember where that is. Like, there was an area where there was 2 teams that dropped.
Gotta hop up here.
It's
Shatter
gotta
cap.
be that. Oh, there's another level 2 helmet.
Helmet here.
Turbocharger.
Level 1.
Turbocharger would be dank. Let me
I need
save
it.
that location. If we find a devotion or whatnot,
Backpack here.
that
Level
would be...
2.
Ooh, I actually need that.
I could use that.
I just dropped a lot of
Light ammo here.
light ammo.
In progress.
Sniper stock here. Level 3.
I'll take a sniper stock and if there's any good optics around.
There's nothing in the tube. Oh, wait, I lost sight of the backpack. Oh, no, you took it. Okay, that's fine. We have 2 golden armors. Oh, okay, I see people shooting,
Let's go this way. Never mind.
like over there.
Heads up. Care package coming in.
Where's the care package? Oh, it's like... Oh, the closest one is
We
over
can
here.
go there.
We could, yeah. I feel like we should flank those teams, though. First.
Alright, I'm making my way back towards you.
Okay. I'm gonna portal here to get closer to them, I think. Ooh, help medkits, yes, please.
Phoenix kit here.
Uh-huh. I'm portaling.
Setting a portal.
I guess up on the highway here. Because we're pushing them.
Set the portal.
Fighting
Let's go this way.
in there.
Or two.
No, Roser's here.
Not that here.
I'm taking fire.
Only half the squads are left.
Taking a moment to recharge my shields.
Squad attacking.
Eliminated one. There's got another squad in
Members
here.
down.
Marking our surroundings.
Okay, nice.
Throwing arc star. Throwing arc star.
Knock one.
Reloading.
I'm going to turn it. Oh shit. Knocked another. The last one's behind
Let's
there.
go this way.
I have to heal.
Just using
Don't die, turn it.
It's
Don't
not
die.
just there behind.
Is she moved?
I
That
just
was
threw
the last
some
place I
grenades.
saw
There
her.
are two from
Oh,
there.
there's two? Okay.
Or maybe.
Reloading.
Enemy over there.
Yeah, there's two.
That's an illusion. Yeah, there's an other guy over there.
Reloading.
Enemy right here.
Marking our
Reloading. Enemy taken out.
Deco.
Shield broken. One shot. She's one shot. Alright, he's one shot. Alright, eliminated.
That was the last one. Nice work. Evo shield here. Level 3.
Nice.
They defeated one team.
Helmet
You
here.
defeated
Level
them.
2.
Yep.
That's how you should do.
Yeah, we came in right at the right time.
Shield battery here.
Attention. There is a new
recharging my shields.
There's a new kill leader.
Got an Evo shield here. Level 3.
If needed, there is an extended energy mag here. Level 4.
I don't know, like, if I should switch to purple shield, that'll then become red, or at this point of the game, or stick with the golden.
We're inside the ring. We're safe.
Red is only like 25.
Yeah, but golden is only if you heal.
Yeah, but
Replicator
that's
incoming.
really good in a fight.
Sure. It depends if you're like Phoenix skinning or full shield battering, then it doesn't actually matter. Someone picked up the supply drop earlier. So there was a team like over there where the ping is. Obviously haven't come for us, but it's something to keep in mind.
They might have a Kraber.
They might, actually, yeah.
Extended heavy mag here. Level 2.
I kind of want to switch to purple armor. I'm gonna.
Purple.
Wait, all those were picked up. Fuck. I'm spending too much time here. Fuck.
Enemy spotted.
They're fighting if we throw in.
Okay. I have like a million meds. Noob Floop Kek. Yep. That's me.
Come.
I'm slowly coming. I'm portaling to get faster.
Placing a portal. Portal placed.
Target spotted.
I have no long range weapons or things.
That's why we're running in, right?
Yep. We know you're a pro, you can't hide from us. Yes. I'm very professional.
I think the fight is over.
I think it is there in the tunnel.
Yeah, I see him.
Alright, then if they Or in the tunnel. I can put them
Down.
out.
They're in the vault.
Shit, I'm terrible.
Recharging my shields. Throwing Arc Star. Reloading. Killed an enemy. Need to recharge my shields.
Where's their teammate?
We need to go. Rings moving.
Two teammates.
Yeah. Rings closing. Oh. Broken. Turns down though.
Help me up.
I was
Knocked one, and the other one's here.
Care package.
I need help.
I've been down.
That one?
I'm self-reviving. No, I'm gonna die to the fucking circle here. I can't self-revive. Anyone got a heat beacon?
I do not.
I used to. Where did it go? Oh, fuck. Maybe one of these have.
Just res me. It's not that much damage. Fuck it.
I'll meet with you. Or hopefully both of you.
Yeah. It's gonna be fine. Just gotta heal
Uh,
right away.
What if you had a
Healing
golem?
up. Eyes are open though.
That's fine. I can run away. Like this.
Yeah, we have to get in there.
Beginning ring countdown.
Healing my wound.
Taking a moment to heal.
Replicator being delivered.
Patching myself up.
Look, training replicators.
It's raining replicators.
Need to recharge my shields.
Taking a moment to heal.
Patching myself up.
Hey, heat shield. Nice.
Nice. Alright, let's wait for Turnit.
Close circle.
Wait for him to heal up. Yeah. I'm like 16 points away from getting the red shield.
To recharge my shields.
Just need to do like a little bit of damage to someone or something.
Get a
I got my
replicator.
ulti. How's Valkyrie, by the way? Good champ? Yeah, she's super strong. Really, really good. Like, her ability is basically a small Bangalore ulti, and then the extra mobility from her ulti and from, like, being better in the air is super good. It's really,
Alright,
really
so
strong.
if you find a good place, remember I do have my ult, which boosts
Oh, yeah.
shields.
Yeah, we might want to play the endgame here a bit more passive, not make mistakes.
We're close to
Yeah,
the
I
ring.
know we're just
30 seconds left.
so good at top fragging. We just want to search for kills.
Let's keep running around the circle. See, like, get info for now. I think I'm hearing shots like where we
Cancel that.
were fighting earlier.
Yeah, I heard them as well.
Yeah.
They might be from the tunnel over there as well.
Oh yeah, they're pretty far away actually. I like what we're doing here, running around the edge of the circle.
Already inside.
Care package being delivered.
Care package coming in.
Oh yeah,
Target spotted.
they didn't spot me yet. I can't fight them at this range. Need to figure out how to get closer.
And none of us can, so it's fine.
Yeah.
Well, I can, but it's.
They're fighting
not
other
worth
people.
it.
Well, we can push in. Oh, there's someone really close.
Did you shoot? No, they shot me.
Oh. I'm getting the high ground on them. Shit.
There's one close to you here, right?
There's one close to me as well. Up there. Ah, my aim.
We are not alone.
It's overall by crates.
Oh, shit, I'm caught between two teams.
Moving over to you.
I'm healing. I'm healing. The other team's moving in.
Recharging my shield.
Did 115 damage.
This guy's so fucking low. I ran out. I should
Work the
recharge.
shields.
Cool.
No.
Down one.
Okay.
Ah, fuck, I got
Other
down.
team is shooting
I'm
at
gonna
us.
self-revive, it's fine. I think I'm safe here. Hey Frank, how's it going?
Knocked down
Pretty good.
another.
We're close to winning, I think.
Someone
Knock
died
down.
today.
Oh, I just put Pagan
Oh,
into
shit.
a finisher.
I can try to
She's healing on me. Quick.
knock. Shit, she's got self-revive.
Yeah, that's
Another
no,
team.
There's more. Oh no. On top of the... there. Yeah. That's rough. I don't have my self-revive anymore. I'm gonna try to get to you, Turnit. I'm back now towards you. Someone's self-reviving under me, by the way.
It's the
Or normal reviving, I don't know. Yeah, you see them. It's all on you.
I saw the self-revive
crap.
and...
Nice try. Hey,
I
hola,
saw that
Alex. How are you
self-revive.
doing?
I tried to fucking finish him.
Yeah, that was rough. Those guys who came in late behind us, they fucked us up there. Oh, you still have the self-revive, Turnit. That's huge. Wait, you're gonna die. You're going out of the circle.
Yeah, whatever. I'm so dead.
It is what it is.
That was where did my hair go when I was right? No, I have a skin that has no hair. That's what happened. That had nothing to do with the revive. Oh shit, rank up.
It's the only true way to go.
Go bronze 2.
Bronze 1.
Oh.
GG. Yeah, that was a good.
Yeah.
That was a close one.
7 more points and I'll be silver 1.
Nice. Yeah, see this. She's got no hair. That position, was so fucked. You guys were surrounded. Yeah, but honestly, when it was us against the two teams, we were fine. It was the third team, like, backstabbing us from the high ground that really fucked it up. But, like, we were handling those two teams perfectly fine. I'm actually super proud of how we handled that.
I need to figure out how to use Watson with the way we play.
I don't think her kit works.
Yeah,
We're just Pepega in it. It just doesn't work.
Yeah,
I'm sorry. You want to do like a more camp heavy game, and then like that because like if we're waiting in the building, the problem is honestly at that point I just want like alt tab and watch YouTube videos.
yeah, that's the... I think she's, like, the way we play, I think she's strong for us, like, early mid-game. But,
Sure,
like, if we're surrounded, but late game where we just run in, then...
Yeah, early mid game if we
not
drop
very
hot,
useful.
it's like really useful to put up like a barrier or two and stuff like that. Sure.
Your champion.
I'll be picking up Valkyrie next.
Nice. If that happens, isn't it better to get in the building and just camp unless they throw a grenade? It's safer. Yeah, and that's where Watson really shines because her ult cancels grenades.
Win against me.
But we had no building to get into. We were like split up and dashing in and dashing out of like fighting those two teams.
Where are we jumping?
I think we're dropping hot. I'm not sure where and like what the launch looks like anymore. Let's try this.
Land here.
Thingy.
Here we go. Ready?
Oh, I generally play Super Pepega anyways. I just like I see someone like shields broken, they're one hit away from from dying, I fucking run in the most stupid way possible. Pretty consistently. But if my movement's good and my aim's on point, then it pays off.
There's a Pathfinder on me.
And it's super fun. Okay. We're all split up, so...
Yeah, I'm pretty far away from you guys.
Yeah, it's gonna be rough. Ooh.
I'm coming to you.
Yeah, I have guns, I can come.
I can cool me.
We are not alone. Look over here. I'm in trouble.
Where are you
Did you
exactly?
go so far away?
Oh yeah, you yeah.
Not an adversary.
Ooh, R99. No. Okay, it's gonna take me... Oh, crap.
Oh my god, I got 2 of them low. Well, 1 knocked and another reviving.
Oh, revive. Okay, I'm running in. Even if they revive, they'll be low HP.
Yeah, one of their shields is down and the others is basically nothing.
I'm garbage. Knocked.
Enemy down.
Killed.
Enemy take.
I'm moving towards you.
Okay, I'm rezzing Rosary. Nah, I need to help turn it actually. It's gonna be fine.
There's another one.
Yeah, there's always another one. Knocked.
That you said you knocked one.
Yeah, I knocked one. No, I killed him. Yeah, I knocked one and I killed him. There's 2 left. What do you mean?
But he was revived and he just sat there or something? Or?
No, I killed. There are teams of 3 people. What do you mean?
Yeah, no. Rosa knocked one.
Oh, no.
Yes.
Did you?
Yes, I knocked one. And then I said they were reviving.
Oh, yeah. No, yeah, they revived him. Yeah, he said
Yeah,
it. He called it.
I stayed because one of you said you were on your way.
Yeah, Rosa could knocked one, then he got revived, then I killed him, and then there was 2 left. It actually makes sense. Shit, I fucked up. My aim with the wingman is so bad.
You need to practice that aim labs, post the score in Discord.
Yeah.
These legs weren't made for walking.
Oh shit's popping up out the octane.
Fate will be on our side, Fly Fighter.
I could also learn like the Pathfinder rope tricks too. I feel like Wraith is just the worst Pathfinder or something.
Like super fun to play.
Yeah.
I feel like Tarzan. And you like grapple from building to building.
I'm the jump master. This time.
Let's see you try that.
Oh wait, let's land here.
You got no wings. You got no wings.
But yeah, what's nice if you're playing like Pathfinder or Octane or Wraith is also you can play, if you use the abilities correctly, you can play a lot more aggressive. You can actually split off from the team and go loot elsewhere, and you have a way out.
Yeah, you can hit from different angles like really quickly.
Yeah, flank the enemy teams. We're gonna have a lot of opponents here, I think. Where we dropped is all to us. All ours, I mean. Shit, someone's here already?
I'm dead.
Oh.
I got punched by 2.
Should have dropped with us.
And then there were 2. Keep up with me, compadre. Got our first water.
One's in that building, probably got teammates. I'm gonna go get, let's go get Tyranids.
There's 2 people in there.
Yeah, we can kill him. Come, Roser. I got
I
pistols.
think they're following us like really close behind. They just
Got our squadmate's banner. Firing.
Knock one. I'm finishing him off, cover me. Almost one shot. I'm chasing. Shit, I'm chasing the garbage. It's fucking Pathfinder here already. Got away. No, it's a Valkyrie. Okay. They fucking got away. I can't. My movement was bad there. Oh, a drone detected. Someone's got the like drone thingy. It's the hacker man. I'm in the building that this guy went into. I hear him.
I just got hit for some moderate damage.
Okay. Oh, fuck. He's in here. He's solo. He's one shot. Nice, nice. Good job.
I'm standing still. You're lucky I like you.
Did you kill or did you knock?
Just knock that.
Oh, okay. Yeah. Yeah, if you knock in that situation, honestly, you have to. I don't think you should revive.
I had 1 HP. It was either revive or just leave both of you. And at that point, I'm better off just.
Yeah, maybe.
Dying.
That's fair enough. I really like how the shield upgrade mechanic works, though. It really encourages like getting kills early to get that better shield.
Just have better aim.
Yeah, exactly.
Let's break some circuits.
Our path is made today.
I know all the roads. They all lead to the same place.
Probably, yeah. Probably when that Valkyrie got away from us, we probably should have just backed off and went to revive Tyranid, I guess, instead of chasing her. I got mad that I couldn't. She must have had like 20, 30 HP, and I really wanted to chase her, but that was a dumb idea.
It's time. I'm the jump master.
All right.
Let's land here.
Yeah, what's gonna happen?
Oh.
Gonna win?
Yeah.
Here we go. Ready up.
We're defeating everyone in the hotspot.
Alright, I see nobody really dropping on us. Oh, there's actually one team.
Alright, there's people right behind us, really close.
First blood.
Oh my god, why is my bindings like... I went to melee.
Why are they so close to me?
Reloading. I downed an enemy.
Oh, behind us! Fuck! I'm so bad. One more behind you, Turnip. Oh. I heard the steps. I should have warned you earlier. Shit.
I changed my sensitivity to the same as Valorant. Let's see if that helps.
So I have to rebind my key bindings every time I log on. That's really nice, Origin. Thanks.
That's fucked up. Fuck. How does that happen?
No idea. How does my Steam account getting unlinked happen?
Alright, this time it's gonna be a win. God, I have a weird muscle memory thing. Like I always want my longer range weapon to be on 1 and my short range weapon to be on 2, but sometimes you don't pick them up in that order. Like that last game, I didn't have it, and Oh, I missed that. I shouldn't have been healing. I should have still had the devotion out.
You can drag the weapon over to like 1 and 2.
Oh yeah, I know. But like, if you're like right there, I just looted the weapons and we were fighting right away, so I didn't have time to do it, and that kind of messed me up.
The wind is out there looking for you. We'll find you if you let it.
Introducing your champion.
Wow.
I'm the jump master. This time.
Oh hey, it's the same hotspot. Wanna try it again?
Let's make a choice. Land here.
No. We're landing from the other side though. No?
Yeah.
Yeah, okay.
Faced a guy who had 31k kills with just a Mirage.
Dropping in. Hang on.
That's the Vegas up right there.
Yeah. Are there going to be other teams? Yeah, there are.
Of course. There's a team dropping right on us.
Shit, yeah. Need guns fast. I have a grenade. No guns.
I have a sniper stock.
Oh shit, I have stuff. Yep. Nice. Oh, another one.
She's low.
Killed. I'm gonna rev you.
Squad's down. 1 second, we got this.
Oh, Shaturn's already dead, and they're inside this building. Just loot a shield off of those guys and guns, and they're fighting other people, so we're gonna be fine.
Need to recharge my shields.
We can chill for, or we can wait. We can chill for a minute, and then we go in. Oh shit! I don't have ammo for the devotion. I need to switch guns. What did the other dude have?
He had a
Eva 8.
Come here and I'll
Okay, that's fine. That's fine. I'll play the Eva 8. Let's go in. Oh no, they walled it off. Okay, we need to go around. We don't have a choice. They put bars up everywhere. What the fuck?
Yep.
Knocked one.
No. Don't.
Broke shield. Ah, I'm stuck. Knocked another one.
Down another.
I'm healing. One's inside. One's inside the
My
building.
banner is almost gone, guys.
Kill all of them.
Report my team.
Go get the banner. Oh
No,
no,
it's gone.
It's gone.
Fuck you,
Fuck. We couldn't. We had to kill this this team.
Sure.
I need like shield stuff.
Patching myself up.
Taking a moment to heal up.
You're pawning noobs, yeah.
And carrying him.
Actually, low key, this sniper is doing so much. I'm gonna hold on to it. Sniper shotgun. It's my setup.
One of them had a Phoenix kit.
45
I'm
seconds.
not sure
Rings
which
close.
one.
I have it.
Need to recharge my
Okay.
shields. I have an extended sniper mag here. Level 2. Recharging my shields. We're close to the ring. 30 seconds left.
50% of the squads have been eliminated.
Okay, what the... the main problem, Turnit, is they like put barriers up on all of the doors.
Level 2.
Yeah, and there was caustic. His gas.
Traps as well. Yeah, they had the like full camping setup.
Excuses.
Excuses, yeah.
Just don't die next time.
Yeah, don't die, please.
Yeah,
It's
Have you
kind of cringe.
tried that?
Kind of weird, yeah. Have you tried being good? I'm joking. I love you. We should finish looting this area, since we control it now, and it's the hot drop. We should get some good loot.
Gotta hop up here. Turbocharger.
Ooh, an alternator.
Care package being delivered.
Care package coming in.
Let me know if you've seen R301.
Okay. A Spitfire in there.
Backpack here. Level 2.
Never mind on the R301. Dropping a lot of light stuff. There's a lot of attachments as well for you.
Do I need attachments? I actually can't.
They
Oh, I
are
found an
purple.
R301 for you.
R301 here.
I'm going heavy now.
Okay.
Yeah, I'll go.
I'm like full. I'm just playing a sniper and a shotgun, so. Gonna try to go for that MLG gameplay.
Gotta hop up here. Anvil receiver.
Alright, sure. You can get the R301 with the anvil receiver here.
Okay, I'll ping that.
That would come in handy.
And there's like 2 R301s on the way in open boxes. Come over here.
Yep, I'll pick one up.
Okay.
Helmet here. Level 2. Gotta hop up here. Quick draw.
Battery hasn't been looted. God, it sucks that we can't provide you. That's something they did good in Black Ops. That you can, like, if you die early on like this in the game, you still have a chance at playing with your friends. Circle's closing in. We're gonna have to. Or let's run in through this side.
Way.
Yep. I'll just follow you.
Okay. We'll have to play a bit more careful than we've been doing until now, since we're 2v3 most of the time.
Well, I have Watson, so I feel comfortable with that.
I'm pretty sure there were people who dropped here, but they are probably no longer here anymore. Actually, never mind. The boxes are closed, so probably no one dropped here. Interesting. Gonna go get high.
I got invited to play the weekly Halo memes.
Okay.
Yikes.
So you're gonna go do that?
Nah, you didn't revive me, so I'll play that, yeah.
That's fair enough.
Alright, have fun.
Yeah, if you want to do something else, like, I understand that.
No, it's just that every Sunday at 3.
Yeah.
Round 2. Beginning ring countdown.
Alright.
Alright, see ya. Thanks for the games.
Yeah.
Yep, see you.
I'll be back
Thank
in
you.
a bit, I think.
Okay.
Attention, delivering replicator.
Alright, now that that shitter's gone, let's get the real W's, right?
Holy shit. Chill. The fuck?
Sorry, I'm just so toxic.
Yeah, you should be playing what's his name? Toxic Duder.
Brap.
Open
Might be something
crates
good this
over
way.
there, but I don't see any movement. We could like do the camping strat now, honestly, since we're left with only 2 players. I think it's legit to try to like creep our way up the rankings and then sneak in the W. Oh, I'm
Yeah, it's
hearing.
figured out. That was probably me. I'm jumping around.
No, it's like I wonder if that's like a lifeline thingy. That I just heard. Or was it an actual drop? I don't know. What's the circle look like? Ooh, okay. We have a lot of ground to cross.
We can probably go around the edge.
Yeah, I want to do that because we try to like avoid getting flanked because that's like an auto GG pretty much.
Oh, if you see one of the square sites like a 1x, I'll take that.
Sure.
Less than 30 seconds. Rings nearby.
There's a Bangalore ult
Let's go
in the
this way.
buildings over there.
Optics here.
There's a 3 times here.
Mid-range.
If you want that.
That'll work.
Barrel stabilizer here. Level 2.
Okay, I kind of want to go in the tunnel and... Wait, no, not the tunnel. The tunnel's shitty, actually. Let's just go around at the base of this cliff.
In progress. Heads up. The ring's moving.
Okay, crates unopened here. That's a rather good sign. Oh, people!
Let's explore this way.
Running into the ring over there. Let's just keep edging,
Heads up.
and we'll
package coming
get
in.
up behind them, which I think we're fine with. It was just one person. It was the last of their team. Oh, close there on me.
Yep, I see.
Opening fire.
She's alone, the lifeline here.
Knock her shield.
She split a nice. She's running away into outside of the circle, okay. And
They spotted me. I'm taking shots.
yeah,
Broke his shields.
shit. She's coming back to lifeline. Knocked.
Reloading. Enemy down.
Nice.
So are you.
Recharging my shields.
Oh fuck, I ran the wrong way. I'm an idiot.
Down.
Okay, he's running out of the circle. I'm gonna self-revive if I can.
No, there's another team.
Oh no, oh, he's reviving though. You're protecting me. That's gonna work out, I think.
I've made my choice.
Shit. Ah, I missed the shot. No. Could have downed her again. Fuck. I'm sorry.
I'm going after that lifeline first.
Yeah. Well, the killjoy. The lifeline was rezzed already. By the time I rezzed. I didn't have the golden helmet, so the res had low HP anyways.
No, I meant when she first went out of the room.
Oh yeah. All right. Ooh. Do we still play? Well, still go in ranked, or
let's
switch like
do duos.
Yeah,
Now
let's
that
do.
I've hit silver 1.
Let's do duos. I'll do like one and then do something else, I think, or like a couple rather. You never do just one when playing Apex. GG. Thanks. Yeah, that was a good attempt.
I haven't been playing good. I've done damage. It's just I haven't gotten the kills.
All those kill stealers, you know, on your team.
No, I'll break their shields and then
Yeah.
I just don't feel comfortable pushing into like a team.
Yeah, I understand. Yeah, it's really easy to throw if you go greedy like that. But then it's also easy to throw like not pushing when you should be pushing, when they're like all medding up and stuff.
Yeah, it doesn't help that I've been playing Watson, which is like I don't want to push with her.
Yeah, that's fair enough.
If I was Pathfinder, maybe.
There's a win out there.
I don't push the envelope. I shred it.
Octane seems really, really good, honestly.
I use his Q, but I cannot get used to using his
This
ult.
is your champion.
Probably should try to learn tap strafing as well.
We should land there.
Power
Looks
grid.
like fun.
Alright, let's do it.
I'll jump before we get close to it.
Yeah.
I'll, like jump right before turbine, see if anybody jumps down.
I like jumping at between like 500 and 600 meters from the point. When it's close to the plane, like now, yeah.
I love this part.
Because then you can basically just aim at the building and you get like close to max speed. We're pretty much guaranteed to be the first ones there. Or with other people. No one else is dropping here, actually. We're alone, I think. That's not what I expected.
Seems like this is gonna be a wingman game for me.
Nice.
Golden helmet. I'll take that.
Attention.
Not a Mozambique game, you sure?
Extended sniper mag here.
No, thank
Level
you.
2.
199 for you.
Yeah.
We're already inside.
I'm
the
hearing
sniper stock here.
lots of
Alternator
steps.
here.
Alright, you know what? I'll do an
Extended light
R99
mag
game.
here.
Ooh, nice.
Level 1.
Let's explore this way.
I got Sentinel and Wingman.
I'm going up here.
Might be something good this way. Standard stock here. Level 1.
Standard stock here. Level 2.
Ooh, Spitfire.
Level 2.
Spitfire here.
With the extended mag too. That's
Where is that again? I'll take
it's
that
right on
instead
it's
of-
underneath here.
Sniper stock here. Level 3.
I'll take that.
Knockdown shield here. Level 2.
Save that for me.
The champion
The
fell.
loot goblin strikes again. Champion fall.
I have an extended sniper mag here. Level 4.
Oh, we're finding stuff for my kid.
Yep. It's good. I like it.
Sentinel or DMR? What do you think?
I don't know.
I'll go with
Optics here.
DMR.
Sniper.
Both are good, I think.
Helmet
When
here.
I'm using them.
Level 2.
Got him.
Got an Evo shield here. Level 2.
Thank
Bow
you.
check if you want it. Ooh, Angler's here.
Medkit here.
I've actually never used it on the. Oh, actually,
I need it.
I need it.
I have two.
I
of
thought
them.
I had one, but. Do you need the big shield pots? I have two.
I have one. I'm fine.
Okay. Because I wasn't gonna give you one.
I'm gonna loot this one.
Yeah. Right with you.
Optics here. Close range.
Ooh, I like that. Alright, we've officially looted this whole area. Now where's next? There was two teams in the
something good
rift.
this way.
If we want to go fight. Ooh, I like that. Yeah, boy.
I still need it.
We're already in the
Oh,
range.
here's one. That's very convenient.
Optics here. Mid-range.
Alright,
what's
now
that?
I just need a barrel stabilizer. That'll be
Oh,
fine.
there were like gray ones, but I imagine you're talking about like a good one.
Yeah,
Half
there's
gone,
not really much
half
difference
left.
between like no stabilizer and a gray from like
For what you tested? Okay.
yeah,
Yo, we should def check out that care package.
Oh, yeah.
or at least not enough for like me to really see a difference.
Wait, where's that other? Oh, wait, there's one packaged
Let's
here.
explore this way.
Let's go for that one. It's close.
You get
I
that
can
loot
portal
crate
us.
here, right?
Or is it?
Oh, I took a zip line close to it.
Okay. I'm gonna do the portal here.
Placing a portal.
It makes me run faster anyways, so.
Ooh, that's got a kick.
Portal's ready.
Oh, it was going the wrong way. Nice.
Nice.
The loot goblin's gonna get there before I do.
Of course.
What a surprise.
I always get it first.
There's a Bangalore?
Yeah, Bangalore on it.
Thermite grenade out. Frag out. Extended heavy mag here. Level 3.
Okay, I got it.
Backpack here. Level 2.
Attention. There is
Alright, let's move.
Let's move, yeah. This is a bad place to
New
stay.
kill leader. Show off.
Got the Guardian Angel backpack now. So when I revive, you already have health.
Which kind of like sucks in duos because you'll never need to revive me, right?
Exactly. Okay. I wonder what was that Bangalore smoke on the care package. That like we didn't even see her. She was nowhere close. Has the area been unlooted? Really?
Do you want this ultimate accelerant?
No. Oh shit, there's a blue pot. Good one.
Do you need it?
It's good to have many of them. I'll grab it. Don't need that much ammo. Got 3 of them now. 4 of them now.
Tell me how this looks.
Oh, what looks? Oh. It looks like you're like dropping to your knees and then it looks glitchy. It's nice. I like it.
Top 10 movement tips from me.
Next on Roserk Tech Tips. Let's take the zip
Let's go this
line
way.
over here and like go around.
Don't pull a Kino in like suicide twice.
Oh yeah, I know what you mean.
Med kit here.
Probably should grab it actually. Oh, you got it? No, perfect.
I got it.
Oh, team.
Enemy over there.
Oh, my tracking is so
shields.
bad. Good.
Hit for 44.
Terrible.
They're low.
I'm chasing him. Some
Behind us.
We're already in the ring. It's go time.
shit. He ran away.
They're behind us.
Don't know where.
Enemies right here.
He's healing somewhere here. I heard him.
Watch out, they're in the building now. I gotta heal.
Okay.
I'm taking shots.
Un momento. Get shot at.
They're back.
I knocked one
Enemy
down
down.
here. Oh, he's got a.
Don't worry
golden
about him.
shield. This teammate's here. I need help. Knock. Okay, they both have self revives. We need to finish them off.
That's the last of
Nice.
that squad. This dimension's looking up.
That's how you do it.
I have so many blue pots.
And their kit just fell off. Nice.
Yeah, this box fell off, which sucks. I think he was doing it on purpose. He was edging towards there just to fuck us over with that.
Recharging my shields.
I hear somebody.
Wait, oh yeah, I got the... Okay. Alright, that was the entire team actually, so... We're Gucci now. Want to keep moving around?
1 sec. I don't think I picked up one of their, like, shields.
Oh yeah, the knockdown shield, do it, yeah. Definitely.
Oh, I thought they might have had, like, better shields, like Evo shields.
No, they don't. They're blue. If we find one of those like upgrade thingies, oh yeah, there's one here. I need to. Oh no, it's inside. I need to hit it up and then get purple armor. Real quick.
Okay.
Oh, it's 45, not 35. Okay, I need to hit up one of those thingies.
Some materials here. Take it if you need it. Treasure pack here. Pick the right road.
You can get the extended heavy mag and stuff from that.
Shield battery here.
You can probably take that med kit. I have enough.
Okay, I have 6 shield batteries now, so yeah.
Coming in.
I'll take,
oh, the med kit too.
I have 2 Phoenix kits.
So
and 5 med kits.
Okay.
I can.
Yeah, I'm all set on meds. I'm not gonna pick it up.
I'll take it up. Just so my inventory is actually being used.
Cool.
I hear shots. They're far away though.
Yeah.
There's another fucking medkit.
Medkit here.
This place has been looted. Iron crates opened. Ooh, what's that sound?
That is a replicator, I think, or a care package. I can't.
Oh yeah, it's a replicator. Yeah, let's move towards it. It's not like we're doing anything here anyways. We're like mostly kitted out. You just need like a golden or purple or red armor.
Yeah.
Oh, there's a supply drop up there. Yeah, let's hit up the supply drop. He has some dank guns.
Go faster!
Might run into a team here. I have a feeling. Might not.
E-shield, prowler. If you want that.
You taking it?
No.
There's a team.
I did quite a bit of damage.
I'm going in.
I broke that guy's shields.
Taking shots. Need to recharge my shields.
Self-reviving.
Okay. They're in. Broke. Shields.
And I'm back in the game.
I'm Phoenix getting.
Just using a Phoenix kit.
Oh, fuck.
Need more juice. Using a Phoenix kit.
Need to recharge my shields.
Okay, there's like multiple teams fighting here, so we're in we need to play it smart.
Pick up as many grenades as you can.
I'm yeah.
Healing up.
My inventory's full.
I hear a bug.
Enemy real close. About time we got ourselves a fight.
We're already inside.
Care package being delivered.
Oh, one's coming in maybe? Nah, they're fighting right outside.
I just watched a Pathfinder, I think he just jumped off.
Oh yeah, I fought him earlier. If that's the same team. There's people like right outside here. Fighting. Oh. I don't want to go in though and get like pincered.
Well, we're both movement characters. If we find a place to like group up at, we can probably both make it out.
True. Oh, on the roof, you see it? I'm going in.
Only 2 other squads left. New kill leader. Watch for them. Frag out.
Shit, my aim. Broke. Nice. Nice.
Behind.
Oh no!
I'm down.
I can still survive while he's fighting someone else. I just need to move to safety here. Shit, another team. That's bad.
You'll be fine.
Why? Nah, he heard me and pushed. If that other guy was like, yeah, I know. That was rough.
I fucked that up. I shouldn't have tried to just like go ahead and eliminate.
Yeah, probably. That's okay. But yeah, in those situations, it's usually better to focus on taking out the teammate. Being ready for another fight. Sometimes it's really good to get the elimination fast, though. Obviously, when they have a self-revive or when they're going to be able to crawl away and stuff like that.
Let's make this one a long game.
Sure.
I don't push the envelope. I shred it.
Let's go find them all.
I missed too many shots with the Peacekeeper, though, as well. That guy was so... I should have switched guns as well. He did it perfectly. He, like, took a bunch of shots at me, and then he switched and finished me off.
This is your champion.
I'm the jump master. This time.
Ooh, estate. Nice.
Got a good feeling about this area.
I've been making a lot of bad decisions.
That's okay. How I feel like as long as you like realize, okay, this was a bad decision, should have waited here or pushed here, and so on and so forth. Like,
it's just because like I'm tired. I've been up for like
Here we go. Ready up.
almost 24 hours.
Damn.
Not,
Okay, yeah.
Not the best
Condition, yeah. For sure.
I was grinding for a ship in Destiny 2.
There's a shit ton of people here, by the way.
Shit ton of kills for us.
Exactly.
Oh no,
I have a
that's a
Mozambique.
window I can't get through. I'll take it.
Okay, I'm dropping it for you. The ammo. Shit, I need the energy ammo. I need the energy ammo. Can you drop it back?
Let's be honest.
There,
Thanks.
I'm the
there, I
only
dropped it.
champion here.
Alright, people fighting up there. People under us, I think. I wanna fuck them up. Yep.
Same room.
One's super low on me. Shit.
There's one just
I'm out of ammo.
going up.
Ah! Fuck, I had no gun. Shit, I should have picked up that hemlock. Oh no, he was so low. Then his teammate came. That was fun. Alright, this is the last one. We need to get that win. Get that W.
I know what you're looking for. I'm in.
Time to win and stay alive.
I need to try out CSGO with my new mousepad and like sensitivity and stuff. I haven't done that yet.
You should try out some more Valorant.
That as well. I feel like with the new mousepad, I have what's needed to go to like Diamond now.
How's your mom?
I'm ready.
Let's make a choice.
Wanna die
Right here.
in 10 seconds in Turbine?
Yeah, sure.
I have a good
Sounds
feeling
like a
about
great
it.
time.
Yeah.
Dropping in.
Turbine
hang
is
on.
so fucking hard, honestly. Because, like, there's nowhere to hide. If you don't pick up a gun at the crate you're looting right away, you're like surrounded by people and that's it. Wow. I have healing. I have no guns. Oh, I found some guns. Never mind. I can get to them? Yes.
Opening fire on the enemy. Taking damage, friends.
I knocked one and the other one's low.
Making contact with enemy.
No, I should fucking... I'm so bad. She flew under my shot and then... If I had hit that first shot on her, then dashed away as well. Took way too much damage from the first guy, too.
Alright, this one's the real last game.
This one's our last game, yeah.
It
Exactly.
can't be 29th out of 30. That's just a bad note to end on.
My name is Wraith, and we have a job to do.
Oh, Transport Tycoon. Alright.
You and me, friend.
Have you watched the Netflix Castlevania anime?
Go where I tell them to go.
I have not.
It's actually really good.
I don't watch anime.
This is your chance.
I thought it was gonna be bad. Then I heard good things about it. Then I was like, still, well, it's like based off a video game. How good can it really be? And then it's like written by Warren Ellis,
Master. This time.
who's an awesome writer.
Here.
It's actually really good. I was surprised.
I still need to watch shows like Game of Thrones. I haven't seen The Wire.
Here we go.
Yeah, Wire's really good. You don't need to watch Game of Thrones, honestly.
I just have so many shows I need to watch.
Okay, I think we're gonna drop there, actually.
Good this way. First blood.
There's people in the middle.
Found an Evo shield here. Level 2.
Okay, I need that. Oh, are you okay?
Ring countdown.
I got him.
I downed an alpha
Easy.
cell. Feel that charge in the air? We're inside the ring. We're safe. One step closer to winning.
Oh, I heard someone open the door. Downstairs. Okay, I'm coming.
I'm low.
Broke. Low. Knocked. I'm dead. Watch out the grenade. Oh no. I'm gonna res you right away. I think it's safe.
This won't hurt. Hold on.
Shit, he's inside. It's not safe.
Let me go to the stairs.
Shit. Shit, I didn't reload. Fuck! Ah, fucking reload. I should have switched back to the R301.
That was my bad. I shouldn't have chased.
I know though the chase was fine. It's just the grenade. The grenade downed you, and that fucked us.
Yeah, that's why I shouldn't have chased. Like, because of the grenade.
Well, no, because like like I chased, but I went past his grenade because he threw it behind us.
Yeah, like as soon as like you said, watch out, there's a grenade. I was running back up the stairs to get away.
Oh yeah, because I didn't tell you where it was. I feel like that was kind of my bad, like on the communication. I should have like instead of telling you there's a grenade, I should have told you like keep running forward or.
Oh no, like I knew where the grenade was. I had just jumped down with like 0 health anyways.
Rip. Yeah, and those other guys like heard the shots. They ran at us. They just got their guns. I wish I had the time to revive you there, and we would have been fine, I think. But
I keep my
Rip.
squad mates insulated.
Yeah, it's okay. We got 1 kill each.
Yeah,
that's fun.
Yeah, we killed the team.
We'll take this win.
Should have been smarter with the reloads on the Peacekeeper there as well. I
just refused to use shotguns.
Why? You didn't like them?
Because of the way my mouse pad is, like,
Let's land here.
the curling makes it a little difficult to track close range. So I'm fine with long range tracking. It's just when they get anywhere near me, having to flick my mouse around over
Dropping
and over
in.
again is
Hang
just
on.
not optimal.
You don't really need to track with the shotgun though, as much as you need to flick, because it's just per every shot, right?
Yeah, but you still do need to track the sail.
Someone's here. Is that you?
Yeah.
Oh, it's yeah. Okay.
And Marvin upstairs, I think.
All right. There were other teams dropping here. I'm gonna split up for just a second. Oh yeah, fuck! I'm getting shot at, and I don't have a gun. Oh, and yeah, there was a guy above us. There was a guy above. I need to go back inside to heal. Oh, he's following me. Fuck! He's so low. He's one. It was a guy above us. Shit! I should have trusted my hearing. I fucking knew it.
Hey, we were last.
Nice. Alright, this is the last one.
Yeah, this one's the one.
This one's the one.
All it takes is a single spark.
I have a bad feeling about gold 1 or gold buy-ins.
Gold what? Sorry.
the buy-ins to play like gold matches, so you like don't get deranked. Because I feel like it's gonna be really difficult to just not keep deranking.
I don't know. I mean, because like well, that one win we had earlier, it was 120 points. So you need to like completely wipe out 12 times on silver to lose that progress, right?
Yeah, and then I think
Got a
like,
good feeling about
gold
this
is
area.
like 24 or something like that.
Yeah,
then
then
Diamond 3 is 36. Or Diamond is 36.
Fine.
Dropping in.
I just...
Hang on.
Like...
It's one of those things where, like, losses rack up quickly.
Sure, but, I mean...
Not that it matters for me right now, because I'm not even in it.
Like, wins earn you so much. Alright, there are guys right next to us. It's gonna be the same as last drop. Okay.
Lots of shields down here.
Good start. I need a gun too. I don't have a gun.
First kill. On the bright side, it wasn't bad.
I'm just gonna follow you around, okay?
Yep, here's a Mozambique for you.
Nice. Let's go. Yeah, let's go up there.
There may be good loot around here.
Then over there.
Open it area.
Oh shit.
Energy ammo here.
Oh, close.
We are not alone. Look over.
Broke shields. Knock.
Reloading.
Easy. Did you see that? I melee arrowed him.
That's pretty wicked.
That is pretty wicked. I'm pretty happy with that.
Need to recharge my shields.
Someone eliminated the champion.
Sentinel. I'm.
Oh,
switch
I'd
to
rather
sniper.
just keep the L
Watch for
store.
them.
Recharging my shield.
Should I just go wingman instead of sentinel? Yeah.
Those are pretty close.
Yep. I'm coming.
Need to recharge my shields.
Do you need a syringe? See, you're missing a tiny bit of health.
No, I'm fine. I'm gonna pick up this R301. Get
Ooh,
that
there's a sniper
this
over there. Wanna? I don't know who's he's shooting at though. What's going on over there?
I need to pick up some light ammo first.
Oh, I can drop you some. Here.
Light ammo here.
Rings nearby.
Ooh, there's a Spitfire here,
Really close.
actually. Okay, I'm still running in.
Less than 30 seconds. Rings nearby.
Don't see anyone. Oh,
I'm taking shots.
broke the purple guy,
Pushing out from
and one inside.
from the right side.
Hit the teammate. Knocked. Down. Sweet. Bon travail. Holy shit, we're owning those kids.
Rings moving. Come on. I designed it to hurt anyone outside of it.
I'm gonna go double R301.
Do it. Actually, I'm gonna grab the R301 too. Fuck it.
Patching myself up. New kill leader. Watch for them.
Wait, are you going R301 as well?
Yep.
Alright, then I'll
Gonna need
drop
some light
in.
ammo. That's fine. I got some off the body.
I'll go back to
No, you can keep it. We got all we need for the.
Yeah, we'd have to end up splitting ammo too much, I think.
No, it's fine. It's fine. It's gonna be fine. Trust me, I'm gonna play the wingman a lot as well. So.
Alright. You don't have to yell at me.
Sorry. I need a quick draw thingy. Hop up if we find one eventually.
Helmet here. Level 2.
I'm good on a helmet. Lots of light ammo over here.
I could use that.
I'm gonna come for it. Oh, I'm hearing one guy close. Oh, or was it you? I'm not 100% sure.
Extended heavy mag here. Level 2.
Probably you. But after that last game, I'm want to make sure. Where's those drops? Okay, there's one that's not like actually feasible. There's a lot of weird like tearing between it and us. We can try going for it. They're fighting over it, I think. Unless those shots are from elsewhere. Oh yeah. Yeah, we're running into people here.
New kill leader appointed.
There's a new kill leader.
I think I heard steps nearby, which means they hear us. Yeah. People here.
Extended light mag here. People have been through here.
Really close.
He's low.
Oh crap. I fucked on my aim. I knocked one, but my aim was so bad. I should have landed a lot more shots. Should have aimed down sights. I was like trying to hip fire with the thingy, the wingman. Trying to hip fire with the wingman, but I should have just aimed. Gotten them headshots. Alright, that was the last one for me.
Alright, have a good one.
Yep, thanks for the games. See ya.
Yep, see you.
Bye-bye. Alright. Ooh, what are we doing? Damn, I look good. Holy shit. Even with my 5-day-old shirt. GG's. That melee to arrow kill was nice. Yeah. Anticipate his movement pretty cleanly there. I was happy with that. God, I'm tired of shit Apex Legends randoms. Anyone wants to team up for sick wins? Nice one. Yeah, that was fun. So I still have an hour until my D&D game. So I think I'll I don't know what we can do. I could do like a little bit of StarCraft practice. We could do some like watching random videos, talk about some shit. Could stop the stream now. I am gonna. Okay, so I have League of Legends from 5 till sounds like it's Valorant. Yeah, probably like one game of Valorant. I could do that. A quickie. So the thing is, I'm gonna have myself a game of D&D, and then at 9 p.m. for me, so it's 9 p.m. UTC +1. I'm gonna be joining Chinchilla, Elysium, and other peeps from that circle for a Civ 5 game. I'll be streaming that, so I'll stop the stream and then play D&D and then start the stream back up again to do some Civilization. By the way, Roser, you wanted to join in the Civ game. If you're still not sleeping by then, or if you've slept like 4 hours and wake up for some reason, then you're obviously welcome. So yeah, that's gonna be it. Imagine not inviting me to the Civ 5 game. No, you're invited. You're absolutely welcome. I forgot to tell you about the time though. Like Chinchilla let me know yesterday. Yeah, you do need to sleep though. Obviously, that shit's You're on some Dejan's sleeping schedule there. But yeah, plan is get some do the Indeed and do the Civ 5. God, that's gonna be bad for my sleep schedule as well. Playing like Civ 5 at, because I finally woke up at normal time today, like around 8, 9. And some stuff. I don't know that I should start the Civ 5 game at 9 PM. I can barely get up from my office chair to go to my bed. Yeah. Ooh, shit, Bukra streaming Tuxcart solo ranked memes. Damn. Alright, do I just go in? No warm up. Don't let Neyman see you stream. What do you mean? I like Bukra's stream, okay? Let's check it out while I'm queuing. Exploded Knees. Go follow Exploded Knees on Twitch right now. Wait, there's a ranked?
Match found.
What the heck? There's a ranked system in Tux now? Whoa, dude. I'm gonna have to close the stream though. The heck? Hello, team.
Hello.
Damn, I was not
Hello there,
expecting
cats.
I was not expecting
Hello.
that voice. It's
if one of you wants to play duelist, I can play. Oh.
I think you got the ninja there, my friend.
Okay, lethal. Because I don't care about either one on screen, I'm not mad, but yeah. Have a great day, man.
It's fine, man. I'm a Radiant Smurf.
Oh, okay, no worries.
Wait, seriously? Okay. Is that a
I'm a
girl? I
boosted silver
would
one.
bet it's a young boy, honestly, considering the voice. I'm smurfing from Iron 1.
Same.
Cold.
I'll pick whatever we need. Like right now we need smokes. I'll pick smokes. If you were gonna play smokes, I was gonna play Rain or Phoenix.
Just go Omen, and then Cat plays kills you.
I am the beginning. I am the end.
I'll go play mid. I got a decent one way. Wait, apparently Bukra's top 520th in the world? Holy shit. Not that there's that many people that play Tuxcart, but it's still really nice. I need to get the top 420. I need to really...
The guy who knits. It's pretty cute. It helps me.
Oh wait, never mind. I'm not gonna play mid. Fuck, I thought I was on split. I'm an idiot.
Yo, guys, it's fine. Their Jet's a Smurf, and your Jet's a Smurf. It's all good.
Nah, that Jet's a fake Smurf.
Oh yeah.
He's trying to scare you. He's trying to scare you.
Yeah, I'm not a Smurf. I deserve to be at my rank.
Yeah, boosted.
I'm actually smurfing from unranked.
So hard boosted.
Yeah, I'm smurfing from unranked. So. Oh damn.
Nah, chill.
That's
chill.
Damn, bro.
Nothing wrong with being gay.
Cover going out. Someone's mid.
Nothing sick. I'm gonna drown out a garage.
I did some damage to Raze.
Rachel,
Sky is talking short.
One's outside, guys.
Should I rotate? Oh, you want smokes? I'll smoke off short.
No,
for you.
it's fine.
Okay.
There's 3 in mid, 3 in mid. Sage is stuck.
4 mid, 4 mid.
This guy is so low.
Razor's right outside, guys.
This guy's in the cubby, close. I'm blind, I'm so blind.
No more
They're
flashes.
both, they're both.
Oh fuck, what the fuck?
Oh my.
They're both low, but the Raze is less low than Sky. Could have been healed actually. Shit. Those fucking headshots, dude.
Spike planted. Recalling my
There's a ghost here. Need to go to bed, open up Destiny 2. Uh-oh. That's not the right sequence of events. Ah, shit, he could have like just peeked the yeah, nice try. Could have just peeked the Raze there, finished her off, and then yeah, he like over peeked. Dude, those fucking headshots. We like ran into them and lined up.
I got mine. I got mine. I got mine.
I got mine. I got mine.
I got mine.
You wanna?
Whatever, dude.
You wanna do something together here, Jet? I can like flash through the wall.
Oh, kinky, kinky.
Yeah, okay. I'm flashing.
Sure. A.
Mid window. Didn't hit her for anything. Nice.
One long.
Careful now.
Ah.
Turn down.
One long, one short.
Reloading.
One's still in this one. There's only one A right now.
player standing.
Brim's coming from this one.
Ah, nice try. That was a good eco though. 3 kills is good.
Yeah.
And they didn't plan this good.
Cringy
Oh,
Jets.
they did.
I don't know.
Got it.
Ah, it's okay.
Damn, they actually just outsmarted us, guys. They told one guy to go see by himself and plunder. They actually just better, guys. I think we should surrender.
I think not
Yeah.
Smurf. Not Smurf is unstoppable right now.
We just lost pistol and the eco. That's normal.
Nah, yeah, but I'm checking this fine. We got this, don't worry. Attack side of map is fine.
Shadows traveling.
A again.
Gotta pick mid. Yeah, I'm one more mid and I'm rotating. I flashed short to gain some time. I'm gonna smoke it off.
Spike one.
Spike down A.
I think one's under heaven. I'm not sure. Ah, Jet's on site. 2 on site. No one under heaven.
Last player standing.
Skip baited me.
One enemy remaining.
Nice, last one's on the left.
Blocking sight.
Oh, Kinky is pretty cringe. I don't know about that.
Could have rotated.
Spike planted.
Oh. Ah, okay, we need to win this one. Watch out, she's got her ult, by the way. Oh, that's so much for the ult. Nice, well played.
Don't know what this guy's aim is, but well played.
Yeah, he whiffed. To be fair, Jet had the like peeker's advantage there. I think it was a
That's why I
favorable
hate
deal.
this game.
That's in every single FPS game though.
I don't know, but in this game more than CS:GO.
I don't know.
Do you play CS:GO?
Yeah, I have like
Still,
1,500
you
hours
just
in
play
CS.
Did you switch or do you still play it?
I stopped playing for a couple of years, and then when Valorant came out, got me interested in those games again.
Yeah.
Have you gotten your Project Melody figurine in yet? No, I do not have a Project Melody figurine, sadly.
Shadows traveling.
Pressing the wrong button.
I think one
Steps
A.
So, yeah, too short at least.
Step.
Okay.
They smoke tape.
Fuck. I fucked that up so bad.
113 on Brim's low.
Spike
I got
planted.
dart in Sanja. Wait a sec.
I thought I was flashing the rays,
Out
but
of charges.
could have killed her when she was up there too.
Scanning ahead.
2 on
2v4,
site.
1 long.
Yeah.
Last player
Oof.
standing.
Long cross.
Cringe. I played that badly.
I survived obliteration.
Now we need to go.
Survive them.
Silva, are you gonna half buy?
No, I'll just eco. I'll get heavy shield and an eagle.
I need this.
I buys some guns then. Oh, never mind.
Cover going out.
One mid window.
Nothing C again. I'm droning.
One close mid, 2 mid.
Right here, Jet, right here.
They have B side. They have B side.
Okay. Razors hit 55.
Ooh, Jet's really low in A to B connector. On site, backside. Nice. One more backside.
Sorry, Phoenix.
Backside.
It's winnable.
1C, 1C.
Last player
Fuck,
standing.
man.
2B,
Planting
1C.
Oh my god.
Spike
104 and 84. Both low.
That was mid.
Oh,
Reload sound.
Lost 2 low.
I think one's gonna be long already. Oh, never mind.
One enemy remaining.
Killed.
Last hit 84.
Back to work.
Oh shit,
Nice
nice
try.
try.
Nice try.
Good luck in Valorant, have fun D&D. Thanks. Alright, see you, Roser. Good night.
What do you
Dude,
think?
after that campaign I found out that dragons were actually doable. I'm gonna tilt so hard. We can always go back to do the dragons after. It's gonna be fine.
I don't know, man. These guys are playing so weird. They all push one side, but then one of them goes by
Yeah.
himself to plant to a complete opposite side.
Don't
Yeah, it's insane.
Hard faking.
The rounds we've been losing, it's not even like over rotation. We just lose the duels, and then we're like 2v4, 1v3, stuff like that.
Cover going out.
Fuck me. I'm sorry. One mid window.
There's
I
a
need
lot
to
of
keep
mid.
peeking that.
Yeah, I know. I won that duel earlier, so I thought it was okay. But...
They're dogging out.
One window.
Oh fuck, man. They're pushing garage.
Two on C
There's 2 on C, guys.
Someone's mid.
and 2 mid.
Last player standing.
Ceiling.
Good.
Turret out.
He wasn't even shooting the fucking.
Just play
bot.
data strong. We have Killjoy out.
Yeah,
I
yeah.
mean, I can't play retake when our mid died and they pushed from garage and then our spawn. Then no one was holding anything for me. I couldn't. I had to play inside. Because they were pushing. They were pushing from here. And
Everyone push mid, rush mid,
Oh,
rush
I
mid,
was
rush mid,
finished.
rush mid, rush mid, rush mid, rush mid.
Okay. I'm gonna smoke window. They're always speaking it. Or do we want to double peek it?
No, just
I'm gonna
don't
molly
smoke
it.
anything.
Smoke it,
Everyone
smoke it.
swing it.
Okay, let's just peek it.
Careful now. Enemy spotted mid.
Ah, fuck, that was bad.
Razor
Player
670.
standing.
2 in mid window. That's okay, that was the kill round.
Don't stress if I die. It was great knowing you all. Also, delete my hard drive.
Right, we have a buy now. Just retake.
Yep.
We need to win this round.
I'm playing for. I have knives this round. I'm staying full next round.
Okay.
Placing sentry. Keep up.
Shadows traveling.
Short.
Yeah, step short. One was mid window. I'm rotating.
Good chase.
Going out.
Watching short.
Stealing sight.
I'm gonna go back to C. If we're gonna
Yeah.
rotate.
Yeah. Yeah, I think they're back.
They're
now,
rotating back. They're
now.
rotating back.
Nice.
Yep. Brimstone smoke garage.
See, there is.
Kill them.
Alright, planting.
One enemy
Nice.
remaining. Spike down.
Chill,
So
chill,
much.
chill.
Revealing area.
Guy moved.
Spike spotted C.
He's not long, so it's probably garage.
Yeah, he'll be like flanking us.
Oh, he's in garage.
Turret out.
30 seconds left.
Nice, good trade.
Harder.
We are not done. I need this.
Yeah, wait, I can drop. I can get some of my Vandal. I can buy up.
I give to
I can
Phoenix
drop as well.
or
Thank you.
Thank you.
I can drop for Roman.
Dankeschön. Alright, let's make it 6-6.
I'm playing B. I'm playing B. I'm holding
Okay.
window.
I'll go. You want me to smoke it or not?
Let's fly.
No, don't smoke it yet. Maybe after I miss my shot or kill one, then smoke
Yeah,
it.
sure.
I've got your trail.
We're just watching mid for doors.
Nothing peeking. Nothing window yet.
See.
Want me to smoke it? Oh, she's pushing you.
No, there's no point of smoking it. They're not. They're not in.
No.
Maybe I have all 3 team.
Behind team.
Give.
Yeah.
Spike planted.
Two backside.
Fuck me. I'm so bad. Jeez. Nice. Let's watch the Smurf. The alleged
Last player
Smurf.
standing.
Yikes. Okay, let's make it 5-7, I guess.
One down.
Nice.
What the fuck?
Oh my
This
god,
guy
you
is
survived.
fucking horrendous.
Any questions?
Good job.
Reload him.
Guess we force.
You're gonna play mid again?
I'll peek garage.
Okay.
Turret out.
Shit.
Need a drop.
Oh, wait, no, never mind. No, it's it. Okay, it's fine. Thank you.
You can sell it if you want that, it doesn't matter.
Cover going out.
Nice.
I'm
2 more
coming
coming
back,
to you.
there's a lot mid.
Yeah, I just spotted 2 mid.
You will not
The rest?
kill my allies.
That was mid.
Ah, shit, Jet, the close. Nice trade.
Droning.
I'm flanking.
On CNC.
On B.
Mean beam, fuck.
Oh no! No!
Bro, what the fuck? I didn't even see him. Both B.
Powers out.
One's default, one's
Spike
default.
planted.
Default
and
and then
mid with an op. No, she's cubby with the op.
One's still default, still on B side.
Default.
Player standing.
Ah, nice try. Dude, that's Phoenix. He fucked up so bad. I know I'm not doing great
Just
either,
get
but
these last two.
oh no.
We can still win.
Okay. Do we eco or do we force? Cause it's pretty iffy.
I guess we have to eco.
Okay.
Just buy for last.
Yeah.
That's how you survive.
You have your knives, chat. If you can all.
2 mid window. I'm not re-peeking.
I have to take this.
What's
Pushing
short?
B.
Ah, fuck it. Jets on backside B and one cubby.
Yep.
Bot coming back.
Nice.
Spike down B.
I hit another one.
Nice.
I hit Reyna. Not Reyna.
Spikes B, spikes B.
Oh, one close CT.
One still there. One B. Yes bomb, yes bomb. Planting.
One enemy remaining.
Planting, last one planting B, last one planting B.
He's not planting.
He didn't plant. Backside maybe.
Yep, backside. Now we'll connect her side.
I go frenzy, I can't wait, chill.
Probably John A.
Chill. Bro.
Spike planted.
No. That was his chance. Oh, never mind.
I couldn't
still
not
play.
fight him.
That was so close.
Thrifty.
I could not have made that easier.
Last round before the switch.
Spend everything. We keep nothing.
Cool. I want to do this round. Haven't done it yet.
Get out of my way!
2 mid.
There's a lot mid. They're
On
going over
40 on. Oh.
There's a guy spraying with an Odin
Ulti-
mid.
ulti
Don't
Omen,
peek
Omen.
Don't peek that. I'm going A.
Smoking A.
Ult to A, Omen. Ult to A.
Okay.
No one mid. There's no one mid.
Prepare for hellfire.
2 layers. Whatever.
Oh, well.
Damn it.
Shit, I only spot room. They're planting. Oh no.
I have dart in A. Wait.
Anticipating.
Spike planted.
I smoked under heaven.
Dart in one. Hold on.
One short. Got the guy under heaven.
Close right, graffiti.
Heaven, under heaven dead.
Oh.
Player
Fuck.
standing.
Shit, I should have sprayed it.
Down.
Raisin short. Oh, she's dead already. Never mind. No time.
One enemy remaining.
Ah, let's try. Shit, that was gonna be rough.
Switching sides.
I did a bad reload there.
Honestly.
Honestly, my reload was bad. Because I should have like kept the 9 or 10 bullets I had and gone for the
Go copy first.
duel with the jet.
Yeah, I'm
what I
gonna
had.
try the
Sentry.
Like he kept controlling my smoke mostly. That's what I should have done.
Turret out.
Let me show you how the boss does it.
Gonna smoke off garage.
Take flight. Shadows traveling.
Smoking CT.
Blocking sight.
Cover going.
Close left clear. Close right clear.
Careful now.
Logs clear.
Okay, I'm planning
no,
for long.
No one on site. No one on site.
All of you play long. All of you play long. I'd say. All of you play long. Go, go, go.
No, two on site, two on site, two on site, two on site.
Okay, okay. Yeah, I'll play the crossfire here with you, Jet.
Flank. Shit.
One garage.
Killjoy. Just kill Killjoy. Just hold it with me.
I
Hold
got
it.
that for you. I'm flashed. I'm flashed.
Two flashes left. Two flashes
Probably gonna
left.
go back to garage. Brimstone's
I
going
got
back to
straight down.
garage.
Full flashed again.
One
Yeah,
flash,
it's
It's
fine,
fine, it's fine.
Someone ping.
Team all there.
They're on the bottom.
Embarrassing.
Last player standing.
Shit, someone needed to ping the bomb. All they had to do was spray it. Didn't have to push the smoke.
Figuring out how. Just that.
Yeah, we need to force.
Yeah, I think the force is good here.
Be alright.
Here.
Reload him.
Let's go. Placing sentry.
Scanning ahead.
Foot something like that.
Pushing out mid.
Yeah, flank.
Alright, I'd say we chill for a little bit because
I've got the flank already.
No, wait, chill, chill, chill.
I showed someone on A.
Two
Two
flank.
there, two there. Oh, three.
Three.
Three
Wait,
flank.
we need to kill
bro.
these guys. We need to kill these
Yeah,
guys.
Just go to side.
This guy's
Oh,
someone.
Carrier is dead.
Strike down A.
One more.
I got the spike.
Shadows traveling.
We need to push through. Oh my god. Wait, right next to
Fuck,
you.
we got flanked, yeah. Yeah, I should have smoked behind us instead of in front of us.
If I die.
We only have 2 more rounds to play if we're gonna lose, or we can try to win. I don't think this surrender is worth it.
We need to keep forcing.
Yep.
Snuff them out.
They're pushing really hard, so we can try something similar where we like show on one side and then they're jet long. Tagged her a little bit. Oh, we're showing mid.
Scanning ahead.
I think Ray's spot behind.
Jet tagged for 100 in A long.
Watch out.
I didn't realize we were pushing mid. I should have gave up on that.
Taken out. Reloading.
Got 1 trade off. That means the Jet's not gonna heal up as well.
Last player standing.
That's...
Spike down.
I
Mid.
don't know what we're trying to do there mid, honestly. They're probably just like tilted. Whatnot.
Blocking sight.
Ah, nice try.
Match point.
That's how I feel about this.
German efficiency. Ha ha. Just keep laughing as you use all my gear.
What's the range of this? It's not enough. Okay, I have an idea.
I will rip the light from them. Shadows.
Play some mind games with him.
Get out of my way.
I watch this.
One more.
Oh.
I've got your trail.
Oh, 1 pushed up mid.
Reloading.
Has 0 mid control. Yeah, Phoenix ult.
Come on, let's go.
Okay.
Heads up.
That's a good Phoenix ult.
down C.
That's a good jet ult. Damn. I think in this situation, honestly, he should like go
30
mid
seconds left.
and get a free kill and then 1v1. It's a bit risky though.
Spike planted.
Getting the plant off is good here.
One enemy remaining.
Triple, baby. Careful now.
I can ping the bomb for you. Didn't have to. He like literally didn't have to take any risks. GG. I don't get it. Like same for that pistol round where we planted. Like you don't push the smoke to run at the person defusing. I genuinely don't understand any of that. It's like they've never played Valorant before. I played terrible though, honestly. My fucking performance there. We all did bad though, honestly. Yeah. Shit. Do I have time for another one? Not really. Alright, I think that's gonna be it for now. So I leave myself some buffer to chill before the D&D session. Alright, see you guys in a couple hours. What's that, like 4.5 hours? For some Civilization 5. Bye-bye. Have a good whatever time it is. See ya.